Watch this. Oh! You got me now. Elisa and Steve. Jam. Thanks for the subs. Lee, thanks for the fiver. Today's my 29th birthday. I have no plans. Any suggestions? That's the fucking best. So you get to my age, you need to plan everything because you've not got long left. 29? All the time in the world. You have no plans. Misspelled username for 3 years ago. Thanks for the sub. Do I point it at your nose? Just point it at your mouth like that, and that's it. All right, there we go. That's that. Okay. Danny Bleep, Carol, thanks for the subs. I mean, I'm looking that way, right? Aye, that's fine. Nobody cares anyway. Nobody cares. Only you that cares. Only you that notices these things. I've found a new song that I really like. Long Gone Buddy by Till Tuesday. I tweeted it and I used it in a wee Instagram thing. I knew a song that's new to me. It's an 80s song, I mean. It's just an album track. Never released as a single. I've listened to a lot of Till Tuesday and somehow that passed me by. I think because it's on their third album and it sort of changed me into kind of towards the direction that Amy Mann was going to be heading in post Till Tuesday. Till Tuesday never made an impact here in the UK. That's what makes it feel a wee bit special to listen to them. Same with European music, same with sort of 80s continental, like Modern Talking. They had a hit here with, well, kind of top 40 with Brother Louie, but all the other ones, like number one in Europe, never charted out here. So you get a wee special feeling that you find a wee bit of treasure that only you know about, because hardly anyone else here knows, even if the whole continental Europe was into them. Cavanotti, Carol, Rudders, House of Raiders, thanks for subs and bits. That's your fucking hype train. 60th Mighty, Purple, thanks for subs. I turned 34 yesterday, just tell it to me straight how long do I have left realistically. Just want to put all my ducks in a row. You've got a bit another... Even me, I'm being premature with getting my ducks in a row. It's just that 50, it's a big fucking number. So, and I'm just like, I'm going to start tidying things up just in case I fucking drop dead. My mum died when she was like, I think 52. I never fucking remember what age she died. It's like 51 or 52, but she was like a smoker and it was like a lung thing or something. I don't even know what the fuck it was. Pulmonary fibrosis, I think. That's what my dad said, and then he said, I don't know, a while later, it turns out it wasn't that, or I don't know if he meant, it turns out it wasn't what they thought it was, and it was pulmonary fibrosis, no idea, but it was a breathing thing. So although I doubt that I'm going to just fucking die for that, if it's a lung related, I just have a feeling it was smoking related. There's just that wee feeling that, I don't know, maybe because there's other folk that were the same age as me that fucking died for things. Just a wee feeling of, why get fucking things in order? Kind of like a midlife crisis, but in a good way. Rufus, 0, thanks for subs and bits. No trauma dump, it's no trauma. Mick Toast, big shout out to the Cordby boys. Bettison, thanks for the sub. My 1-year-old loves the stream, thank you for the indirect babysitting. Hello. Right, but I will be swearing and talking about things. Right, here we go. I'll just very, very quickly play you a wee snippet of this song that I really like. I think it's just nice to. I think like their first album. I used to listen to Voices Carry. That was like their big hit, right? Used to listen to that a lot. Like a few years ago, not at the fucking time. Never heard of them until about 10 years ago. That and I cut about another 5 songs of theirs for their first album or something. So see when you think that's it, that there was some 80s band that only lasted for 3 albums, and you like some of their songs, and then you think that's it, that's you. You've not listened to a lot of them, but you think, there's nothing else. And then you find another one that you like. It's like finding a cheeky half Eckie in your Johnny pocket. Or finding a tenner. Something like that. Deadpan Crypto, Chili, Ice, Betson, thinks of subs. Or when I used to eat chocolate, find a wee bit of chocolate when you thought you'd run it. Quick flash of Baby Blues that was there. And you know what I thought? I thought this could actually be one of the sort of slightly 80s throwback songs that you'd maybe hear for your Chapel Rons, your Charlie XCXs, your Dua Lipas. She's a wee bit out now, isn't she? "1975's too obvious. That's that whole sound. Pale Waves as well. I noticed that Pale Waves have got a song called Glasgow or something. Something to be. I was like, oh. And I watched the music video, but it's like driving along country roads as if on the way to Glasgow. And I was like, oh no, so I thought you were going to show us Glasgow. I thought, listen to that, they're exoticising Glasgow. My city is actually underappreciated, like fetish.
That's one for the blooper reel.
AJ Sheep, thanks for the sub. I need your music plagiarism skills. The chorus of Taste by Sabrina Carpenter is just a rip of I Touch Myself by the something to do with the Vinyls. Are they? Aye. I'll have a listen and I'll give my professional opinion. Sam, you sorry to hear your boiler's been fucked. Won't be fixed till Saturday. Any advice what today? Wet wipes. That's it. This could be one of them, right? Now, listen. Picture this as one of the sort of more laid back ones for your Chapo Rons, your Charlie XCXs, your Billie Eilish's. Right? Because you know how Billie Eilish had that one that's a rip off of, what was that again? What was that? Birds of a Feather. Bleeding Love, that's right. Keep bleeding. Right, listen. Now picture this in a slightly modern, just one or two slightly more modern instruments, but generally the whole 80s thing, right? Like, someone said terrible. Here, Whiff says terrible. I tweeted that I really like this song, so I just heard it for the first time yesterday. Somebody replied with pish on Twitter. Guess what I did? I blocked him. I could easily be your Chapo Rons, your your Billie Eilish's, your Charlie XCX's, wanting to just sort of deviate a wee bit for the usual sound and just sort of dip a wee bit more into the 80s and a more laid back one. The sort of song that people go, do you know, I actually like that. I actually like that. And then somebody like me walks into the living room, listening to getting played and going, that actually sounds like Long Gone Buddy by Till Tuesday. That's a rip-off. And then I walk out. Cruddle thinks the sub. 6 years of non-stop laughs. Enjoy your 72 badge. Give on Elvis thinks the bits. Still fuming after that last game of DVD yesterday. Never a yes, and for you to say it was a weak yes made things worse. Lost everything. 107,000 points. Good. Cheeks thanks the sub. That last one. I ask you this, and I'm actually trying to help you and trying to help other people when I say this. Dory's Curries and Call Me Sarah thinks the subs. Bob Carriage's Honkin' Jake and Cilla Sadism. Chuck, have a lovely weekend. And you. Are you trying to tell me then, goofing on Elvis, and anybody else who disagrees with the decision, the last game yesterday, are you trying to tell me that when the killer goes up to another teammate and that teammate points at me to get me and know them, you don't think that falls under the umbrella of trolling, not playing the game properly, and that sort of thing? You just don't think that falls under that? You think that's normal and that's fine? That's what you're meant to do in the game? No, you wore him down, right? But it's still, I wore him down to doing that. They could have run away and tried to sort of wait for the hatch. Yes, did it get to the point where the killer's like, oh, I'm just having a bit of fun, and the survivor's like down the gen right next to the killer? Aye, but it did. I would say that fell more into the yes than the no. I would definitely say that fell a lot more into the yes than the no. See if they just stuck to the gens and didn't react and just then went for the hatch or the gate, it would have been a no. See them just pointing at me like that in front of the killer? As far as I'm concerned, that's a yes. It's a yes. It was yes yesterday. It'll be a yes today. It'll be a yes forever. You heard it here, everybody. That's it. That's it. Quote me on that. If a teammate in front of the killer points to me, as in get him, that's a yes. That's a trolling, whatever you want to call it. Right? It's that. You know what I'm talking about. That's not trolling to me. It's no trolling. It's no trolling, but I have said I'm looking for another word that means what it is I'm talking about, and it isn't just bad manners. Just you could call it gamesmanship, bad gamesmanship, whatever you want to fucking call it. Being a dick, but you could say, well, they're not being a dick. I fucked the game up for them, and I just go like, get this arsehole. No me, get him. He's just ruined it. But it's malintent. Malintent, I like it. Plomp, thanks for gifting a fucking 10 subs. Congrats to anybody who got these subs. You've got no ads for the rest of the month, and I hope to see you here in the chat. And Twitch has actually added an extra 2 gift subs on top of that because there's a special thing today. What's the thanks to sub? Surprise, surprise, Brian, we've created a museum for your old Limmy show trinkets. It's just a broom cupboard in your local town hall. That wasn't that nice. Thank you very much. It's the fucking Wayne's laughing that gets me on awe. I can see Lollipop Pat at that bit in the video going like that. It's, you know, it's got the light sort of hitting the camera. It's all a wee bit summery or bright, you know, that the morning sun just sort of hitting that, and everything's, it's like idyllic type of thing. And of course the song, and of course what the song's about. Equatorial Guinea to Guinea, fucking easy. 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 Right, else just Sierra Leone. Right, that's fine. Sudan. Nigeria. Right. Right, that's good. That's good. Ivory Coast. Good. And what's that one? It starts with a B. Benin, that's the one. Fucking yes. I could cheat. Nigeria. Hold on. Right. Just said, you know, I've muted the mic, but you're actually shouting on my stream. Artie and Nicole thinks the sub, the sub, Zakiel thinks the sub. Can we get a Gordon Burns rap as a sound just like Lollipop Pat? It's not good enough, no. It's got too much stuff in the background, and no, it's not a hit. It's good, but it's not good enough. Okay. Now I'm just going to. What's that place? It's no, that's up there, isn't it? Sudan's there. Give me a. Give me a Chad. Do you know, let's connect this up here. This is where I want to connect it, right here. See that? This is where I connect it. And that is Algeria. Please. It's fucked now. Morocco probably only is actually right up there. It's fucked. Guinea Bissau. That's in the foot. I knew it was fucking to the west there. Right. Okay. Shocking. Right, that's Liberia. Cameroon, that's Liberia. That's Gabon, that's Liberia. That's This is Liberia. That's Liberia. Angola. That's Liberia. That's Liberia. Ghana. Togo. You fucking bastard. No, that's that's that fucking one. Burkina Faso. Right. And what's that big one there? Western Sahara's there. This is Mauritania. And that there is Mali. Burkina Faso. And what was that again? Because you just looked at it. Ghana. Togo. You need to remember these somehow. You need to have a mnemonic or something like that. Cameroon, Gabon, Republic of Congo, Angola. Where the fuck is Liberia? That's fucking Liberia there. That was it there. Right. I'm gonna have to. Like, look at that. Look, Ghana, Togo. I'm gonna have to see the coast ones. I'm gonna have to remember it like people remember a pack of cards. Sierra Leone. So I remember. I think of somebody driving a Ford Sierra. You know, that kind of thing. Right? Listening to Liberian Girl by Michael Jackson. Right? They crash into a elephant. Ivory Coast. Right, look, like a guinea. Look, a guinea pig. Guinea-Bissau. Or a guinea pig is driving a Ford Sierra. Right? Crashes into a... Oh, not yet. Listening to Liberian Girl by Michael Jackson. Crashes into an elephant and all its, ivory tusks. And the guinea pig says, "I'm gonna have to go." I'm gonna have to go. And then Benin, Nigeria. Go. To be in. It's Benin, right? To go. Because I need to be in Nigeria. I'm just going to have Nigeria. Why there? Because they've not got an extradition treaty with the place that he crashed into the elephant. So I'm going to have to go to Nigeria because there's no extradition treaty there. Right? Not only that, in Nigeria they've got nice Cameroon bar. No, shit. No, what are they? What are they? No, what are the ones that are like? It's like tonics, like wafers, but they've got macaroon. I'll make it. Aye. Aye, right, that's good. Macaroon bar. Oh, for fuck. Scottish macaroon is a sweet confection. It's popular in Scotland. It's so popular. There it is, look. Right. What's that in the middle? No idea. I can't remember if it's meant to be like coconut or if it's just sugar. Soap, aye, that's how we get our soap intake. That's how Scottish people get their soap. You have to fucking put it as part of, like, sugary sweeties, or like put it in their heroin. DC thinks the sub. It's like fluoride in the tap water. That's how you put the soap in the heroin, or in the whiskey, or in the cider. Alan thinks the sub. DDC thinks the sub. For less than a Big Mac per month, Big Mac meal maybe. Tobo thinks the sub. This sub is Libya. I know where Libya is. Rabbi thinks the sub. Subnautica devs using time capsules in the original game to give teasers for Subnautica 2. Fuck everything else. Let's get it replayed. I'm already halfway through a replay. Kev thinks of the bits. This is for Joe. Bobby, Atty, Nicole thinks the subs. Right, I need to go to Nigeria because not only did I not have an extradition treaty with, doesn't matter where it is, at Ivory Coast where he crashed into the elephant, but they've actually got really nice macaroons there. And when I get to Nigeria, I realise I've got mixed up. It's not macaroons, it's Cameroon. And then I'm like, oh, Gabon. Oh no, it's the Guinea. It's not me that's driving, it's the Guinea. The Guinea discovers the equator or thereabouts. It goes, wait a minute. Forget about the fact I got mixed up between it being a macaroon and Cameroon. I'm in the fucking equator. Gabon. You know, like sort of like, come on. And then Republic of the Congo. But by the time I get down here, I'll know all that. Maybe with the exception of Angola. So let's see if I've remembered that. Now the ones that are right up here, I can't remember. Guinea, Bissau, right? A Guinea pig is driving a Ford Sierra Leone, listening to Liberian Girl by Michael Jackson, crashes into an elephant's tusk, Ivory Coast, and goes like that, oh no, I need to I'm gonna have to go and be in Benin, Nigeria. Because by the way, while I'm here, because of the no extradition treaty, they've got really nice macaroons here. Got mixed up. Actually, it's actually Cameroon. That's right. They actually go to Cameroon. Not only did it get mixed up, they actually go to Cameroon. They just misheard it. They thought there was nice macaroons there, but no, what they were actually told was, no, it's next to Cameroon. Not a macaron. Not macaron. A macaroon. And disappointed because, wait a minute, I'm at the equator, Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, and then Republic of the Congo, Angola, Democratic Republic of the Congo, and then you've got your, what's that? Angola and Namibia. Right, that's it. I know it on now. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I'm not going to bother with that. That there is Hungary. To the east, it's not Mongolia again, is it? Imagine that. That there is. Wait a minute. To the northwest of Mongolia, but quite far to the east of Hungary. Afghanistan. To the east of Afghanistan. Myanmar. Very close. To the northwest. What would that be? Kyrgyzstan. Kazakhstan. Bhutan. Oh, yeah, fucking. country in South Asia. Right. Okie dokie. Here. There's an unclaimed country. Look. You got Bhutan there, Bangladesh there, there's the lines there. There's nothing here. Oh wait, is that part of India? Is that part of India there? Here? So India sort of comes around here like that. India sort of comes around here as well. And then that side, I thought it was maybe unclaimed, that nobody's spotted it. Because that happens. Have you ever seen a poster that's on a fucking wall in a city and there's a spelling mistake? Or leaflets or something that have went through the whole process of being typed, read, printed, checked, then printed off in the thousands, and nobody is either spotted or willing to say anything about that obvious fucking spelling mistake. People either don't notice or they kind of don't care. I thought maybe that's what that was there. And I would be legally entitled to walk in and go like that. I'm claiming this. Look, there's a place called Chattergram. There's a place in Bangladesh called Chattergram. Look at that. Sphere thinks the sub. Heading to Glasgow for work tomorrow from Germany. Anything actually worth seeing, doing, or should I stay in a hotel and keep the curtains drawn? Aye. I would, you know what to do? Book a table for, let's see. Here's what to do. I'll tell you exactly what to do. This is what to do, right? Right, so there's Chilinos, right? Nice restaurant in Partick in Glasgow, right? Nice Italian restaurant, right? Book a table for there. I'll get this all planned out for you. Book a table for there. Right, there it is there. Right. Book a table for in there. For lunch or whatever. You're sort of on the sort of west of Glasgow. That's like pubs are there. Come along here. After it. This is you heading east. And then you got Byers Road. Head north up here. Maybe get yourself a nice wee cake. Oh, by the way, book a table for dinner in the little curry house, which is in there. No, it isn't. It's right there. That's your dinner there, right? So that's that booked. Come up here. There's some pubs and all the rest of it. Get yourself an ice cream in there, maybe. Or come up here and get yourself a nice wee cake or something in one of these sort of places here. Right? Come up here. Go in there, have a pint. Go in there, maybe get a pizza if you're still hungry. Right, just keep spending. Bring your money to Glasgow. That's what makes the world go around. Right, and give these New York tips, you know, like 15%. Really, really dig deep. No, don't. Just do what you want, right? Don't want to put you off. Right, now come up here. Have a look at Oranmore, the pub and venue, and go, can't I believe it, Limmy actually did a lot of his sort of book stuff and shows in there. God, I wish I had seen him back when he's doing it. Marvel at the 6-wheeled vans that we have here. Right, now, listen. Go into this park here, Botanic Gardens. Go in there. Do not record anything. You'll get Graham the park keeper coming up to you telling you that a member of the public has said you're filming his wains and things. Right, go in there. Go, oh, this is nice. Sit there for a wee bit. Up there, there's a place where you can get nice tea and scones. Up there, right? Go in there, look at the Venus flytraps. Right, and then when you go round the back here, there's wee stairs that go down that take you to the Kelvin walkway.
And
No, they're doing something different. My guy at Glasgow, the Kelvin. No, that's not the. Fucking yes, man. Let's set that. Hey, go for a nice wee walk. Fucking no. That's no that. That's no. No, that's. Oh, they're going fucking. No, this bit. There's things like that, right? But anyway, it's a path that takes you along next to the River Kelvin all the way to Kelvin Grove Park. Then come out of Kelvin Grove Park and go to Kelvin Grove Museum. And then go to Mother India's Cafe, which is across the road. And just sort of... And then you got your whole Finniston area, and there's other restaurants and all that there. That's it. Eat and drink. Solglan's Doctor, SGB, thanks for subs. 15 in the best shape of my life. Yeah, fucking yes. Fabi, thanks for sub. Nice wee walk. I ate one thing in Glasgow and it was rubbish. Grim Fango, what did you eat? Please say McDonald's. Please say McDonald's. Please say McDonald's. Shh. Some horrible sandwich from a hip cafe. Name a cafe, please. Was the cafe called McDonald's? Of course not. I'll get back to you on that one. Aye. Just can't I just pick a random cafe, get a fucking sandwich for some hip. Party fears to by the associates. I was going to say Sweetest Taboo by Shadi, but that's already been done, and that you don't get that kind of thunder so quickly or whatever it is. Don't know. I should have guessed right away that I don't know this song. Orange Juice Jones, The Rain. Never heard that in my life. Charlotte and Jamie thinks the subs. Your life began 50 years ago, not didn't it? Mine began 50 months ago. Thanks for everything. I want to say thanks, but I get it, 50 months resub, but just because you're not accurate with what you just said there. I'm angry. And the womb. All right, so my life started 1 month before I came out. Right, at the womb. Right, that's inaccurate as well. Another way to look at it is I was always alive. We were always alive. Right for the Big Bang. And remember, you never die. If you can live on in people's memories, then you've not truly died. So what you need to do is you need to get out there and commit an act that's so memorable. I'm joking. Just a wee joke there. You know, of such goodness. I don't mean sacrifice, no, nothing like that. Just simple as this. What you do is this: you get a pal to stand there with a phone, right? And then you go up to somebody and go, here's £5, and let me help carry that bag. And then after it, once that's done, go back to your pal. And then get some nice music at it, get some text at it. Make sure you get your as well as the TikTok username stuff at it. Make sure you get just very lightly patterned username at it, watermark, very, very faint. And you will live on in the comments section after you've passed. That was so nice. Now I know. My faith in humanity is not... By the way, I want to show you a picture. I've got this Bing wallpaper thing that shows you a new picture on your desktop every day. And it showed me this in Venice. It's not this. It's not that. It's not that. It is that. It's that. But it's for the sky. Look at that. Look at that, a wee tennis court. That's interesting, isn't it? Okay, let's move on. Phoebe says shite. Aye. It's all crap. Brian thinks the sub. Having a good weekend. It's not a weekend yet. I'd say it sort of starts at Saturday. Are you sorry, thanks the sub. Are you seriously saying you have never heard of Orange Juice Jones, The Rain? Never heard it. Terrio, thanks again. Put it on? Nah. Everybody, at the end of the day, when all's said and done, we've got an episode of Surprise Surprise to get watched. And it's not going to watch itself. Now, you can complain about it. You can take to Twitter and go moan to everybody going, "No, I'm not really up for it today. I have to watch this surprise, and I wish I could just take a day off, but I don't know what to do. I'm not feeling up to it." And everybody will give you sympathy and go like, "Oh God, I feel that. This feels so real. You're real, and that's real, and this is real. For real. FR." Right? You can get that. But it does not get the job done. Only one thing's going to get it done, and that's getting it done. It's actually a lot easier than what you think. See, if something needs to get done, do you know what this is something I've worked out later in life. You just get it done. It's the easiest way to get it done is by getting it done. Thinking your way around it, postponing it. See, if you want that fucking thing to go away, get it done. It's the most obvious. Do you know why people put things off a lot of the time? Because they go, can it be that easy? You mean for this thing to go away, I just need to get it done, that's it? Can it be that easy? Can it be? Because people like to find problems. People like puzzles. People go like that. Nah, can it be that easy? Let me have a good think about it. Let me think if there's a different way around this. Just get it done. Well, actually, it's because you don't want to be bored. People don't like to be bored. There's a task that needs to get done. And they go, but if I just actually get it done, they're thinking at the back of their mind, what else will I do with my life? Just be sitting with my finger up my arse. I don't mean having a wank. Zemi Snozzle thinks the subs. Run out ideas for a message. Glad to fucking hear it. So this surprise, we're just going to get it done. Okay. All right. Stinky pinky. It wasn't. It was my middle finger. It was the middle finger of my left hand. I was told by my pal, oh, your prostate is up your arse and it feels good. To, I don't know, touch it or having a wank or something like that. I don't know, or shagging. So I had that wank and I put my finger up my arse. And it wasn't that good. Maybe my finger isn't long enough. It was alright. Having anything up your arse feels better than no. Having something up your arse, probably. If you don't believe me, try it. If you've never tried it, try it. Try this. Put your finger up your arse. I've not done it. I don't think I've done it since that. And that was, I don't know why I need to look at the clock because, let's say 30 years ago. Not done it for 30 years. Put your finger up. It feels better than there no being something up there. But it wasn't the way he described it. Grum thinks the sub. Put this up your arse gladly. But it reminded me of what I said recently. Like, you know how you hear people saying, has anybody ever told you, see if a pit bull ever clamps its fucking arm, its jaws are on your arm, one way to get it off is to put your finger up its arse. It just sort of lets go. As if it's like that. But I thought, what if you did that and it doesn't work? Then basically you're getting your arm chewed off while adding insult to injury. You've got your finger up a fucking pit bull's arse. It's fucking smelly dog arse. And imagine you bled to death. You bleed to death with that, and on that is fucking dog shite. Your middle finger. And you probably could have put it in its fucking eye. You could have poked its fucking eyes out. You would have had a chance. But instead you had it up its fucking arse. And people would say that at your funeral. Do you know he might still be alive right now if it wasn't for his fetish? Out of all the times that you could pick to finally get around to trying to see what it feels like to put your finger up a dog's arse, you did it when you had one clamped onto your arm. Calla thinks the sub. Oh, it's a funny old world, isn't it? Do you know, while this dog's here clamped onto my arm, that reminds me.
Cilla Black.
Everybody, this is episode 8. We've also got episode 9 and episode 10. And then this series is done. And then the next series is a new intro. Oh, the bets. There will be, I think, a bit of Dead by Daylight gambling today, right? So don't worry about that. What? Right. Here we go. Let's get 3 of these down the hatch. You've got 1 minute. Anything else I can look at? How about me on Taskmaster?
Your alternative is to wave it away. We wouldn't take you for a ride.
What do you reckon now, Paul?
It's in the kitchen. Something's to do with the kitchen. Place outside the bin. I think they're all the bin.
They're great fight tonight, huh? Take Mike Newman in the process. Cheers, Mike.
Take care.
Take it easy.
Oh,
The kitchen.
What do you reckon?
Take you for a...
I can I can really fucking imagine me like that. Because honestly, I fucking hate doing things. See, if I was going to be on Taskmaster, which I never fucking would be, I would never want to do anything at all, ever. But see, that... Imagine I was going to be on it, and it was going to be in like a month from now, right? It's all agreed, and it's in a month from now. And I would be watching the episodes to see what other people have done all in the past, and going, it looks like everybody's having a good time, everybody seems relaxed, and they seem like the sort of person who would be quite nervous about this, yet they seem relaxed. I'll be alright. You just be yourself. Just be yourself. Don't try and be funny. Just be yourself. It'll be quite funny if you actually take it seriously. That'll be funny in itself. If you try and actually take it seriously. Hold on. Sorry, it's all getting to me. I would be thinking for about a month. What's this going to be like? What's this going to be like? What's this going to be like? You know what? Just relax. Don't think about it. Just live in the moment and just go. Just think. I'm not doing Taskmaster. Just think like that. I'm not doing Taskmaster. I'm just going about my business, doing my streams, watching the telly, going for a walk, and then the next day I'll get told this is what get on a flight. Next week flight down to London, and that's it. Just don't think about it. But you're not very good at listening to instructions. Your hearing's it's not just your hearing, your comprehension, but that'll be funny. That'll be funny that you're like, what? But then there's the bit in the studio, the theatre sort of bit in front of an audience, and I'd be trying to be funny, and then no, don't try and be funny, but you don't want to come across as like boring. I'd be fine if you come across as like serious or boring. That'll be funny. people go, it's dead funny that he likes to be funny, but he's actually coming across as dead serious. That's hilarious. Aye, that'll work. That'll work. I'll end up just being like this.
This is out. Now, the rhyme is...
And I would be like that with a sweat on my face and my hair like that. He's done up like that because he's just done a wee sketch. I would be like that. For real.
If you can't stand the heat in the kitchen, the only place is outside. Your alternative is to wave it away. We wouldn't take you for a ride.
That, I know I've spoke about it before, but that's what I do. I would just go, I'm going to try and be funny. I'm going to try and do like a funny... People know me for doing maybe like maybe the odd funny voice or funny face. I'll do that.
Alternative is to wave it away. We wouldn't take you for a ride.
What do you reckon now, Paul?
It's in the kitchen. Something's to do with the kitchen. Place outside the bin. I think they're all the bin.
That, you know, looking to the audience for approval. Looking to the wee monitors that show what the cameras are showing. Just to look at myself, going, do I look all right? And probably back on the swally. Probably back on the drink as well. I'd say to myself, I mean, if I have like a whiskey, but don't look at it like I'm drinking again. Look at it more like a medicinal thing. You like you would maybe take Valium, but this is more natural. Valium, what is Valium? What is it? Whiskey's whiskey. And then that one whiskey, I'm not getting anything off this. Get another one until I'm like that. Full of confidence.
Place outside the bin. I think they're all the bin.
Oh dear. Oh dear. And then waking up the next day with the horrors. Like that. They're all talking about me. They're all talking about me. I've really fucked this up. I'm going to have to kill myself. Junkyard, mini discs, Carla, Paul, thanks to the subs. No.
Boring.
If any of yous are like that, oh no, I fucked up my life, I'm going to have to kill myself. You don't. There you are. There you fucking go. Right, next, what will it be? Next one is on. Do you know what would be really funny? I think if you didn't kill yourself. Have you considered that? Have you considered that? Northern Chaos, thanks for the sub. I think it'd be funny about that. No. Not doing it. You're going to have to put up with me for a wee bit longer. I'm no fucking leaving. Exactly. Get up like you're ready to leave and then go like, no. No, why should it be me? Is that the bet? No. Control Frogger, you can't say kill everyone else in my chat. Even if I agree with you. Is that it done? Right. Right. Slap bang in the middle of boring by the looks of it. Well, not really.
Boring.
And then one last one. Right. That's it. Your third and final bet is on right now.
Oh 64 4455. See if they can sort out a loan for you too.
The devastation caused by that. 25 grand in debt. Having to pay off.
How much are we?
25 grand will cost you, you'll be paying back 43. What convinced you to do that? You could go to Citizens Advice, by the way, and go, listen, I'm on a ton of fucking debt. What the fuck can I do about this? Help. Please advise. A lot of that debt can be written off. A lot of that debt you can pay back at like £1 a fucking year. Or some shit like that. Or you hear this vibraphone music and you go, you know what? Fuck it. 25 grand will sort it.
Yeah.
Right. 25 grand, and you know what? See, 10 of that grand, treat yourself. No. Zed Jelly, thanks for giving me 10 subs, thank you very much. And
Boring.
And Twitch has added an extra 2 gift subs on top of it. Was it 5? 5. Thank you very much. And Twitch added another 2. Was it? Listen. Let's keep going until it's anything other than boring, right? Right. Your next bet is on. Reese. Thanks for sub. Certainly will. Thanks for sub. Thank you very much. Is it ready yet? Is the bet done? Why is he smiling? It's the optimistic, hopeful part of his inside singing to the bit that's in darkness and lost and that kind of thing. You know when you lose yourself, you know when you lose touch with yourself.
Boring.
Right, that's that paid out. There we go again, and we're going to keep going until it is not boring. What will it be? This is going to be a 30-second bet. You've got 30 seconds to do this bet, because I'm not going to fucking wait a minute every time. Mr. Murphy, thanks for £3. Please watch the Chelsea Building Society advert for the late 90s Prime Banter Box. I want to be doing that. Duffs, Walton, thanks to subs. Mr. Murphy, no refunds, but I will not be doing that. I cannot have people saying there's £3, which I fucking appreciate, and will, you know, part of that will be going to the Bobby's Dreamies Fund, and saying, watch this. If I was to do that, somebody will come along and go, here's £3, watch this. Here's £3, watch that. At some point, I'm going to go like that. No, I don't want it. And they go like that. But is that not the way things work here? Go like that. There's money. You play what I tell you to play. And then they'll be wanting a refund. They'll not get a refund, and I'll get stabbed on my doorstep. DK, thanks to sub. I'm doing very bra.
Boring.
The next bet is on 30 seconds. We keep going until this is not boring. We're just going to keep on fucking going. We're not getting in. We're not getting in now. Oh. Maybe just past it. No. This is it.
Thrill Seeker.
That's it. 12% of the channel points were gambled on that. Anybody who gambled on that has just multiplied it by 8. Nairnlund gambled 100,000 Limmy points. You've now got fucking 800,000. And your 100,000 stake back, I believe. Well, once I press this button, that's it pressed. X Tarantula, thanks for subs. Still a wee one, but the thought account's fucking brilliant. That wee shite. Did I ever actually look at this shite? No, I think I left before. I can't remember. Mr. L King, Slick, thanks for subs. Sub Shorty, thanks for sub. I can't get the lollipop patching out my head as it's there 24/7. Any advice? Go deeper into it. Don't fight it, feel it. It's the fighting it that's causing it all. What is it again? What was it? What was Improv? Hold on. Too quiet. I know that honesty was too quiet, but man joins a boy band. Let the story commence. Craig looked in his local newspaper and there was a wee thing there that says, looking for young men between 18 and 25 to join a boy band. Think. Take that. Backstreet Boys. And One True Voice, in brackets, only kidding. One True Voice were a flop. Phone this number. And he phoned up and he went, I'm looking to join this audition for this boy band. And I went, okay, just take your details. Right. What's your name? Craig. What age are you? What's that? What age are you? 21. 21. Okay. Right. And they gave him the details of where he's to go, what time and all that. Are you in London? I'm in Glasgow, but I travel quite a lot. Right, okay. Well, would you be able to be here at this time and all the rest of it? Yes. So he went, he said, hold on. Can I sing to you just now? Oh no, you'll be singing at the audition. No, I'll sing at the audition as well. But can I sing to you just now? And if you like, all right. And he sang, and his voice, it's fucking singing was really, really good. It was like this. And it was silent, and the person was like that. Wow. Wow. Now, I'm not responsible for, saying yay or nay, but I will be keeping my eye on you. I've got your name here, Craig. Wow. Please tell me you can make this on Monday. I'll be there on Monday. Thanks, Craig. Bye, Craig. Thank you, Craig. That's it. He thought I made an impression. I bet he thought, were they joking? Because he's quite insecure. Really talented people are often insecure. And that's what drives the talent a lot of the times. The, for some of them, the desire to overcome something, some sort of deficiency, either in their confidence or what they perceive to be their lack of ability elsewhere. She's like, I wonder if she's just laughing at me. Like, oh, wow, oh, that's really good. And wait till you see this Craig one, he turns up, he's absolutely shite. So he went down, and he went in, it's a big queue, and everybody's like talking about this Craig. Who do you think Craig is? He's like, Craig? Is there another Craig here? And people, the queue, and these young men, all good looking by the way, all good looking, and various forms of, one's wearing a sort of suit, one's wearing like a fucking crop top sort of thing, all shapes and sizes, different styles, different looks, all in black, this one, bit kind of neon, that kind of thing. They're talking about this Craig. So this might be some hot shot. Well, I hope we get in before this Craig turns up. Oh, I thought he's already... No, he apparently auditioned on the phone and all that. It's like they've just already given it. Gave him it. Is that me they're talking about? And... He's might be for Scotland or Glasgow. Or, I think that's fucking me. Me? Are they going to make it? Is this getting filmed for a teleprogram? I didn't even know. Is this getting filmed for a teleprogram? And they went like that. Was that? You what? Whoa. Is this getting filmed for a teleprogram? Film for what? Well, a TV show? Oh. I don't know. I think so, maybe. He thought, maybe I'm the one they're taking the piss at her. Anyway, eventually got to the front. He's like, am I fucking brilliant? So he got to the front, right? And he went like that. Okay, what's your name? Because got an email through like about a week kind of like a audition number, sort of code thing. In case there was like a mix-up. Imagine there's something called John Smith, and there's another John Smith, and it's like, it's all mixed up. It's got a wee number and everything, like audition number type of thing. That, and it said his number, and they went, what? Oh, Craig? Yeah. We've been expecting you. And then people are like, Craig, what? Is that Craig? Is that Craig? What? No way. What? No way. And eventually went into they got taken up, right, just waiting outside. And then it got brought in. This is Craig. Craig. And it was like a kind of Simon Cowell type and all that, but it was getting filmed, but then it looked like it was like, big, studio lights and all that. It looked like a kind of, this is the real deal, real band, some sort of fucking teleprogram. It looks like it's a real deal thing. And he went like that. Hi. And they went, are you Craig? The Craig? Well, I'm the Craig to me. I don't know. And they went, are you... This is the number here? You're the Craig that sang down the phone? Yeah. Right. Would you like to sing for us? We've already made a decision, by the way. Oh. You thought, was that me? No. No. Aye. We've already made a decision, but you can sing if you like. Right. Anybody like that? So we're going to sing for us today. I'm going to sing You Raise Me Up by Westlife. Come on. We didn't say Westlife. The Backstreet Boys, Take That. Alright, something more upbeat. Yeah. Uptown Girl. Okay, it's another Westlife cover, but that's more upbeat. Yeah, that'd be great. Uptown girl, you've been living in an uptown world. Like a fucking brilliant voice like that. And then he finished right. Really fucking good singer. Really fucking good. And the tears. Listen to that. And he did a dance and everything. Did a wee dance. And the tears. What? Do you want me to sing anything else? No. As I said, we've already made our decision. So Craig, it's going to be a no. And Craig was like, oh, what? I went, it's going to be a no. Because Craig wasn't 21, he was 49, he turned 50 next month, and he looked like this. The end. They had tears because they were so sad that they couldn't take him through, and it's such a shame. Time goes in just one direction. One direction? That's a true story. How do I know? 'Cause that's how I feel. That's how. Corey, thanks for sub.
Cilla Black and...
But the prompt said he joined a boy band. They said to him, epilogue. They said to him, but they gave him a letter through the post after it. And honestly, he had a rope around his neck. Rope around his neck, razor at his wrist, handful of pills, at the edge of a cliff. In a motor with exhaust pipe in the window, the lot. He thought, and also, the works. And he got a letter. Guy ran up with a letter. Went like, don't do it. And opened the letter. And it said, we feel really bad about our decision that you never got to be in a boy band when you should have been. You're in the boy band. You have now joined the boy band. So you put down the razor, took it up, got out the motor, chucked the pills away, got away from the edge of that cliff. And then this other cunt came running up after it and went, here's a new letter. And the new letter went like that. You're out the boy band. We obviously can't take you because you look old as fuck. And you walk old as well. You got a kind of old shuffle. But hopefully you're happy that you were in a boy band. And it was enough to stop him topping himself. But he was in a severe fucking downer for 3 fucking years. You wouldn't think it to look at him, you would see him out and about, like having a laugh. But inside, it's just sickening, empty feeling. And only one thing snapped him out after 3 years. Eckies. Eldamore, thanks for the sub. You didn't say the end. It's an epilogue. The end's already happened. Gent, thanks for the sub.
Cilla Black and Bob Carroll Jr.
Okay.
Oh, surprise, surprise.
Let's get it done. We'll get this watched and we'll get some DBD gambling. You heard me. Scotch Mist, thanks to sub. Show us the old walk, please. My walk, if you ever see me out and about, that walk.
Miss Cilla Black.
That's what I like. Now, it just went all green, right? But it's green, right? A lighter shade of green. Black to go with the black, and then black there. No, like green, and green, and a belt. Remember, this was on Friday nights, and this is Friday. Second Riddler costume of the series. Oh, aye, bit enough. Oh, I like it. It's got a tilt to the side. Look. Look. It's a tilting one.
Thank you, hello and welcome. Now, we do all sorts of surprising things on this show, and only a few hours ago, we surprised 7-year-old Stacey Aubrey. Yes, Stacey and her family were on an organised tour of London Weekend Studios.
Yes, what?
Now, what Stacey didn't know was that the tour had been specially organised by us. Yes, and when I accidentally, on purpose, bumped into little Stacey outside our makeup department, she got the surprise of her young little life. In fact, she was speechless, gobsmacked. Have a look at this. Stacey Aubrey! Surprise, surprise!
When's the last time you felt like that? Last time I felt like that was... Don't know if I've ever felt like that, really, to actually be honest with you. I probably did at some point, but the memory's long gone. Fizzled away, dried up.
I had a lovely letter about you, Stacey. I did indeed.
Oh,
Your mum, you've got your mum to blame for this because she wrote and told me all about you. Now, is it right that every time I come on the telly, you watch Surprise, Surprise? Is that right? Is it?
That's what people are like when they bump into me, wanting a picture. They see me in a shop, buying like porridge.
And that when I come on and sing Surprise, Surprise, you do all the movements and everything, is that right? Yes. And your mum also says that you could stand in for me.
Yep. Then there's that. Almost taking a breather going, is this actually fucking happening? They look at me going like that. But you're so funny. Surely you can't be real.
Anytime, is that right? Is that right, Stacey? Yes. Well, Surprise, surprise. You are going to stand in for me tonight.
Oh, look at that.
You are going to stand in for me tonight. Oh, yes, you are. Yes, and I tell you what I've done, Stacey. I have made a special recording so you can mime me, all right? So you're coming on the telly in front of the whole audience. Oh, yes, you are. I shall see you later. Give us a big kiss. Give us a kiss. Oh, good luck. Or as we say in our business, break a leg, about turn, go and get your makeup on. I'll see you in the now, all right? Hurrah, Stacey.
How many of yous are like this with everything in your life?
You can mime me, all right? Done, Stacey. I have made a special recording so you can mime me, all right? So you're coming on the telly in front of the whole audience. Oh, yes, you are. I shall see you later.
With everything.
Give us a kiss. Oh, good luck. Or as we say in our business, break a leg, about turn, go and get your makeup on. I'll see you in the now, all right? Hurrah, Stacey. Well, we got our Stacey made up and she's raring to go. Oh, gosh, I hope she's...
How's the volume, by the way?
I could be out of a job next week.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Stacey Aubrey.
Fucking yes. Air Pants, thanks to sub. Oh, brilliant. Actually did it. Brilliant. That's one of the highlights of the whole thing.
That was absolutely super, Stacey. I love that bit. And that bit, I really enjoyed that. Do you know, I look forward to seeing you in this position in 10 years' time. Do you know that, don't you? Because how old are you now?
7.
7. Oh, it's so sweet, isn't it? Have you enjoyed it so far?
Yeah.
Good. Will you enjoy the rest of the show?
Yeah.
Because your mum and dad and your big sister Erin's sitting over there, so up you pop, and I'll join you for a glass of something fizzy later, all right, Chuck? See you later, ladies and gentlemen. Stacey Aubrey, the star of the... Well done.
That's just really, really nice, that, isn't it? Vidar, thanks to sub.
Stacey's little cherub over.
Don't give her credit for it, though.
There. Well, now it's time to surprise one of our boys in blue. And the man in question is Tony Cross.
Yes,
now,
my fucking Paulus gets in. Leg, thanks for the sub. I would actually prefer it if they went for her, not to the post, but just straight into the army. You know, just straight to one of our boys in the RAF. Like paratroopers or fucking something like that.
Tony is a mounted policeman who works for the City of London Police Force.
Mounted policeman. Like, you know, fucking... Like, you know, with protesters and fucking, you know, that kind of thing.
He's also a member of the Croydon Round Table and the current area chairman for London and Surrey. Now, on the 19th of April, Tony will step down from this office, and all his friends thought...
In disgrace.
To do something special for him. So our Bob Cowdeys went down to Wood Street Police Station in search of PC Tony Cross.
Police Constable Cross?
Yes.
Morning, Tony. Hello, hello, hello. Surprise, surprise. How are you? All right?
Yes.
Lovely horse.
Lovely
Right.
horse.
Now, I've heard, come here. I've heard over the past 12 months you've raised a lot of money for charity, is that right?
I've done a little bit.
A little bit, well.
Aye, that'll make up for it.
And you're also planning a sponsored chase across Europe in September. What's that all about?
That's something run by a chap called Tony Stubbs, who organised something called Travle Worldle. And this is a race around Europe, visiting all the EC countries in the shortest possible time.
Well, we thought you need some practice for a major event like that, you see. And also, your round table would like to say a very big thank you for all your work as area chairman. So you've been entered in a race today.
I have.
Yeah. What do we have to do before we get you into the right gear? We've got to strip him down, or...?
Oh, we have to strip him down, give him an oil change.
Have you ever had the police at your door and hearing the sound of that fucking walkie-talkie in the background? It's fucking terrifying. You're like... I was more scared of the police being at the door or anything like that when I wasn't in trouble. I was alright with getting arrested and things like that. I was quite comfortable with all that. Getting arrested and put in the cells and things like that. That was all fine. It's when you don't when you're not in the mood. It's like, you know, like, oh, you're champing there's a knock on the door. Like, who's that? Who's that? And you walk to the door and you hear what? What? Open the door. Hi there. On the street, we're just going about asking. Have you seen anything that something? No. What was it? No. No, I don't. No, I've not seen anything like that. Oh, okay, right. And then shut the door. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. But you're actually doing something, and the police come up to you. So, well, I don't know. For me personally, it was fine. You're in the eye of the storm. There's a calmness. For me personally, I'm speaking personal experience only. For other people, it's a wee bit of a different experience.
Well, we shall look forward to that, Bob. And now I'm going to press a few buttons and call up Lynn Webb down on the south coast. Now, Lynn was taught to jive by her parents when she was only a little girl. And she's been doing it. She's been jumping, jiving, rocking and rolling ever since. Gosh, I hope she's not out at the disco. And have a guess how many digits there are this week.
It's 8.
Yes.
Or someone shouted 10.
Yes, surprise, surprise, there are 10 digits. Oh, it's so boring, isn't it? Here we go. I know, they're all 10 digits.
I think that's funny. This is the second time in 2 episodes that Cilla has said the word boring in relation to these phone calls. Fucking why did they drop the fucking phone thing? The different phones was one of the best.
Oh, please. It's ringing out.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Who's that?
What? Who's that?
It's Karen's mum.
Oh, it's Karen's mum. Well, that would be Lynn then, wouldn't it?
It is.
Hello, Lynn. Surprise, surprise. It's Cilla here. I know, I'm not joking. It's me in the flesh. I am actually phoning you from the studio live.
Hello.
I was thinking, are we getting one with hardly any laughter for the audience? Because that's what I'm fucking aiming for. But no, there it came in at the end. It's not in the flesh. It's not in the flesh. It's over the phone. Sophie thinks the sub. GB thinks the sub. How many episodes are there left? I'm afraid, I'm sorry to tell you, but this is episode 8 and it only goes to episode 10 of this current series anyway. Then it's series 9. Why you want it to go on forever and forever? I talk about how many episodes we've got.
That's one for the blooper reel.
If you're asking how many episodes are we going to be watching in total on this fucking channel over the course of years, we've got about another 100 maybe. One, zero, zero. In fact, let me find out right now, right? Right, this is series 8, episode 8, right? Surprise, surprise. Right, we're no watch. Oh look, 5.9 out of 10 on IMDb. People actually rating it on fucking IMDb. I've got some sad news, everybody. Starring, right? Bob Carolgees goes up to 1995. So this is a bit of a spoiler here. Bob Carolgees goes up to 95. We're currently on near the end of the 1991 series. There was like a series per year, pretty much. Like this is series 8 in 1991. Series 9 will probably be 92, 93, 94, 95. There might be one where it doesn't do that, but that's the way it seems to be going. But Bob Carolgees till 95, so about another 4. Gordon Burns only goes to 91. In other words, unless the 9th series is actually at the end of this year, 91, which I doubt, this is it for him. This is it. They bin fucking Searchline. So maybe we should, out of respect, watch that. Peter Andre, 2014 to 2015. You fucking, was he the new, like, that was the stupid fucking revival. No interested in the revival. No interested at all. You know, like with Holly Willoughby. That's not what I watch, just the programme. It's got to be the whole surprise experience. It's got to be the whole Cilla experience. Right, here we go. Right, now this is it. Right, see the revival? Ignore. We're on series 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, every year, every fucking year. So this is the special one, but it's got like 10 episodes. So if we count this as one, because we've not watched it yet. No, what we'll say is, see after this one. No, including this one, we've got, what is that again? Episode 8, 9, 10. So we've got 3, 12, 22, 33, 43, 53, 63. We've got 63 episodes left, including this one. So it's not 100. Specials. Christmas special. There's a Searchline special. 97. So, surprise, surprise, in Australia, Mother's Day special. That's like later. How did they get to Australia? It's fucking miles away. You're welcome to the answer. Jimmy thinks a sub. How do you think the conversation went with Bob when they told him they weren't bringing him back in 96? They might have tricked him into it. They might have made him feel that it was his decision. Thatcher's Ashes thinks of the sub. Because he'd know so much that you couldn't sack him. You wouldn't want to make an enemy out of him.
Hello, Lynn. Shall I try again? It's Cilla here.
Hello, Cilla.
Hello, Lynn.
Oh, my word.
Yes.
Gordon jumped before he was pushed. Aye.
Oh, Lynn, now your daughter wrote and told me all about you.
Which one?
Well, who else? You're in her house at the minute. You're Karen.
Oh, Karen.
Yes. And she tells me that you are a rock and roller.
Oh, my word.
Yes, you go mental at the sound of Bill Haley, is that right?
Well, I have been known to jitterbug.
You've been known to jitterbug, have you?
Yes, I have, actually.
Yes. Now that you know why I'm calling you.
Will you come on and do this
Well, I do now, yes.
dance?
Yes, it's because of your jiving ability.
Will you come on and dance for us next week?
And you've got a partner, haven't you? How tall are you, by the way, Lynn?
About 5'3".
5'3", and you've got a gorgeous partner.
Have I?
Well, you have. You used to do all the jiving with him, didn't you? Terry?
Oh, my word.
Terry Nethercott. Pardon?
Terry Nethercott?
Yes, of course.
Doxed.
Yes. You see, I mean, you're 5'3". It doesn't matter in the least that he's 6'7". Now, what we want you to do, Lynn, if you don't mind.
Break her neck.
Pardon?
I just said I'll break her neck.
So that's a death threat, so we've got that on record. I'll break her neck. That's a bit of Rain Wayne there, by the way. Right? I'll break her neck. Now, we're going to play a clip here. This is a recording that was on the programme Surprise, Surprise, and this was broadcast. Now, I'd like the members of the jury to brace yourself for what is quite a disturbing piece of audio and the words contained therein. Okay. And this is by the defendant who's saying these words.
Break her neck.
Pardon?
I just said I'll break her neck.
I'll break her neck. Within a month of saying that, the victim, who was in full health, had somehow managed to fall down 3 stairs, going from the kitchen area to the extension area, which is 3 steps, which in total were no higher than 50 centimetres. That's like a school ruler and then a little bit more. And we are to believe that she broke her neck with that fall. Can it happen? Yes, it can. Has it been known to happen? Yes, it is. But after this was said, can I play it again?
Do, Lynn, if you don't mind.
Break her neck.
Pardon?
I just said I'll break her neck.
I'll break her neck. The forensic team found no evidence of any markings on the floor that signify a fall. They tried to simulate with a dummy and other weights. The impact would have to happen to break the neck on that floor would leave a mark. We found nothing. I put it to the jury. The defendant murdered her daughter in cold blood. A premeditated murder. And she confessed to it. Her planning of it. Now, did she commit it? Yes and no. Because that's when mother came in. Did she kill her daughter? Yes and no. And that's who did the murder. Have any of you I'm not going to know. Oh, somebody said Columbo. I watched the film A Woman Under the Influence yesterday and really liked it. 4 out of 5 I get. Why not 5? See if it was just a bit shorter, it would absolutely be a 5 out of 5 for me. I liked the writing, the acting, the directing, the editing, the everything. The filming, how it looked. Everything about it. It's just a wee bit... It's like 2.5 hours long. See if it's just like 2 hours. Just chuck it just a wee bit. There's nothing in it really that I went, I guess it's shite this bit. But it just sort of... I thought it was... it's a sort of film that I'm like, I like this fucking type of thing. This feels like what a film's meant to be, if you know what I mean. It turned me into a bit of a wank. You know, it just feels like this is this. I mean, I like all sorts of films and everything, right? But 4.5, no. Marks it a 5 and that's it. No marks it a 10. You get people who go like that, oh, I'm going to give 8.5 out of 10. Right, so it's basically marks out of 20 then, if we're going with integers, that is. That's like giving it, what's that, 17 out of 20? Matthew in Dublin thinks it's up. If you like Women Under the Influence, you should give Mikey and Nikki a go. Yes, I do know how to look up films featuring the same people or with the same director. I have got a fucking brain. Natalie, Dingus thanks for the subs. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, but I had fucking people saying that on Twitter yesterday. Oh, if you like that, have you seen this? Have you seen any other ones? It's none of your business. I think I've watched a whole lot of... what's that other one called? Opening Night. Way. What's his name again? Nick? What's his name? Cassavetes. What's his first name? I can't remember. Was it Nick? Or am I getting mixed up with the name that I heard in the fucking film last night? John Cassavetes. Because I'd first seen him in Columbo, in the one where he's the conductor. And I was like, who's this cunt who's pretending to be like fucking Al Pacino, sort of shouting a bit? And then I saw, no, Al Pacino does his shouting thing in a film after him. And I looked him up and I was like, oh, there's that guy that was in that. Oh, he's in a film with Columbo, Peter Falk. Oh, there's that Gina, what's her name as well? I was like, there's that fucking guy who is like a policeman in Columbo with the sort of grey hair. Oh, they all like pals. Do they all just sort of fucking mingle? And so I looked him up. I was like, oh, he's an actual director. He's not just some actor, writer and director, and did that. And so I watched Opening Night and I liked that. I think I might have skipped by a wee bit. I have a feeling I didn't watch the whole fucking lot, but I liked it. But I liked that I watched last night, A Woman Under the Influence. I thought, I really like her. What's her name again? Gina Rollins, is it? And she was in a Columbo as well, and a kind of, not a very big part, but she was like the main one. I really liked her in it and him. But I'm going to watch a few male ones. But I really like it. And that's one that was mentioned as well. That's one I saw as well. I've actually got that. I've got that ready to watch, actually, that Mikey and Nikki. But somebody tweeted me saying, I'm just, by the way, sorry about that, Matthew in Dublin. I do apologise for that. That outburst. It's just that I tweeted yesterday, oh, I like this song by Till Tuesday. And then you got people got like that, oh, you should check out Voices Carry, and you should check out, I fucking know how to fucking look at other people, like the other songs for the same band. I probably heard the fucking songs before you did anyway. So I fucking know. Really? I thought you just had like a band's only allowed to do one fucking song. Do you mean they did more? I'm sorry. Or if you like that film, you check, I know how to like something, go, I wonder if that actor has done any other films that I might like, or the director, or the writer. And somebody did, you know what somebody did yesterday? I said that I liked A Woman Under the Influence, and somebody tweeted me saying something like, holy shit, blown away that you like this. You should check out, and it was something like that, or the I don't know, I can't remember what they said, but I was like they're into film reviews, and I was thinking, you didn't make it. You know, they were replying as if I'm some sort of big shot, and I've watched their wee independent film, and I'm like, holy shit, you're one of my heroes. I can't believe you've actually mentioned my film. Not only that you like it. Like, what's it got to do with you? I mean that. Look, I know I'm being a dickhead. It's just a bit of fun. I'm just saying it in a jokey sort of way. But they said, what does it said? What does it said? Like, holy shit, and I'm blown away. Like, what? Why? What do you mean? And like, when I hear stuff like that, I go, what is that? What's the equivalent to me? Like, would I ever do that? Either now or at any point in my past, hear that somebody else has watched or seen a film, whether like they've been on the telly or no, or they're famous or no, or anything like that, in any way, famous in any sort of way, and I hear that they like a film that I like, and it's not like a film by a pal of mine or anything like that. It's just a film I like. Would I ever go like that? I'm absolutely blown away. You like that? Holy shit. I'm like, imagine it was this film and you're this age and it's somebody that age and this famous saying that about a film that you like, but you thought it was just... It's a highly rated film as well. It's not like it's this little known film and you like it's like, say, like Modern Talking. I like Modern Talking, this German fucking pop band that only had one hit here, but lots in Europe. And maybe somebody going like that, oh, I love this song by Modern Talking, pure obscure one. And me going like that, you actually fucking, you know about them, you like about that, that's fucking magic. Maybe it's something like that. I couldn't work it out. Sedwards and Dan the Ghost. Charlie thinks of subs. Life After Cilla. No, I don't consider Life After Cilla once all the episodes have been watched. Will we ever actually get to the end? Natalie, thanks again. I watching that film, A Woman Under Influence, I was like, this is quality stuff. This is... I like, as I say, I like all sorts of films. I like shite. I like action stuff. I like some Marvel stuff. I like all sorts of things. But I was thinking, this is something, this is like a kind of art fucking thing. The way they're acting, whatever it is they do to get them to be so natural with it acting, and the way it's filmed, the way everybody is. This is like, it's the sort of thing you, if you're interested in that kind of thing, you'd be like, how do you get folk like that? How do you direct stuff like this? How is it done? How come this looks like this and everybody's acting like this, but in another film that would want to be like this isn't like this? I'm not talking about like a Marvel film. Why are Marvel films not like this in this naturalistic way? I know why it just doesn't suit it, but films that are meant to be kind of natural and everybody's meant to be acting all kind of normal in a way that you would actually get. Why are they no? But this is. What is that? Is it simply, a good actor? But everybody's doing it, even the background people are doing it. I think it's like techniques, obviously to do with the directing, but maybe other techniques. Like I've watched some. I was trying to find it. Peter Falk was talking about that film, and I tried to find the clip again, but I lost it. It was an interview, and he was talking about how Gina Rowland or Rollins? I don't know. A Woman Under the Influence is the film that I'm talking about. Peter Falk was talking about it like years later, saying that they just started filming. She just started acting. And he's like, "Oh, are we actually fucking started?" Like as if like one of the techniques, the directing techniques, was to just sort of like keep on filming or start filming without telling him or without telling her, or the direction, like making it dead vague, so they didn't really know what they were doing that much, so it feels more natural. Things like that. I'm interested in that kind of, the science or how to make things like that, how to make it natural. You would think it'd be straightforward. You think you'd just go at everybody. Just act like you would in this scenario. Action. But it doesn't happen. Is it interesting to watch? Angal, thanks to sub. Or Angel.
No, not before next week. Well, what we want you to come on the show next week, Lynn, and bring Terry along, and we want you to do a bit of jiving and rock and rolling on here. How do you feel about that?
I'd love to.
Bit sick at the moment.
But are you game to do this?
Yes, okay, then I will.
Well, the only thing we ask is you to bring Terry along next week. Will you do that?
I certainly will. If I can get hold of him, yes, I will.
Well, if you won't, we'll be able to get hold of him, all right?
Then.
What are you going to say, Terry?
Give my regards to Karen.
Okay, Cilla.
All right, John.
Well, it wasn't Terry that set me up. What are you going to say to him anyway? I'm going to say to him, do you want to go in the programme and do the dancing? No, but is there anything that, like, if you've ever had an argument or anything like that, or anything at all? Anything that you want to maybe dig him up for, now that he's going to be in the telly? No? Nothing at all. I think you're faking it. I think you're just sort of pretending. Cilla, what the fuck? Shooter thinks the sub. Have you seen that interview where Peter Falk, John Cassavetes and Ben Gazzara were on some US talk show all visibly pissed? I don't think so. We'll leave that there.
Ta-ra then.
Bye-bye, love.
Ta-ra,
Bye-bye.
love.
Bye.
Ta-ra. Super. Well, I had a letter from Joe Bleach from Norbury telling me about her husband Paul's biggest wish.
Joe Bleach?
Apparently, he's always dreamed of sitting at a grand piano with his black tuxedo on, playing in front of an audience. Well, our Bob Carroll Jesus always wanted to tickle the ivories, so there could be no one better to send along to liven up Paul's day.
I wonder if Bob Carroll...
That's one for the blooper reel.
I wonder if Bob Carroll Jesus asked for his second name to be constantly repeated.
Surprise. It certainly is. Come here, let's have a word. Now then, your wife Jo... I don't believe this. Your wife Jo has told me you're a brilliant pianist, is that right?
Well, I wouldn't say brilliant, adequate.
Adequate, she said you're brilliant. And she said you would actually love to dress up in the old black tails...
Maybe a wee pianist joke?
Right? Yes, of course you would.
Yes, of course I would, yes.
Tell me, do you play by ear?
Yeah.
That's brilliant. I can't even...
Sort out the white balance, please.
Yeah. All jokes are the best. How are you with classical music?
Average.
Average, good.
Yeah, I prefer sort of pop music stuff.
Well, we've got some stunning locations lined up for you now.
Bob's too tense, he's
All we
too...
need to do, really, is check if this jacket fits. So could you just stand up for a minute?
He's not got the mind for it, he's not natural.
Your right size. And that's it. Let me have a look. Turn round. Bit tight.
Listen to him fucking constantly out of fucking breath. How is he still alive? That's utter fucking heart attack material when somebody's like that. It's not like he's fucking running. Think about like Annika Rice in Treasure Hunt. Pure running about all the time and talking. And she's hardly out of fucking breath. And he's not even running. It's not like he's like, quick, we've got to run up the stairs, right? We've got to run down the corridor, right? We've got to run into the office and catch up with him. He just fucking walks in the door. a sort of brisk walk, and he's like fucking, yeah, so, alright, okay, so, like that. Mind you, I kind of get like that if I just fucking, I can sometimes get like if I just sort of bend there to pick something up, I'm a wee bit kind of like, fuck me, man, why am I like that? Fuck, am I gonna fucking die soon? But that's no good, that. That's borderline, like, always being out of breath. Like, just existing. Because it's not like he's running in. He's just, like, standing there like this. Exhausted without... The breathing is exhausting you. Ross thinks the £3. I'm a graphics designer for TV, and just to let you know, we have stopped putting those line effects on fake TV screens since your post. Fucking brilliant. Just thought you'd want to know. And not only that, Russ Abbott, I've seen other things since watching Scarface, and there was something else. A telly is shown in a film. And it's old fucking telly. It's not like a wee monitor for a CCTV camera like in Scarface, even though that's still CRT. But let's say it wasn't. Let's say it was. I saw a telly, an actual telly, old telly, in a film. None of the lines. Good quality as well. It was because it was all compressed in YouTube and you can't see none of these fucking lines. I think people just got to work out, how do we make it look like it's like a telly? It's an interesting thought. How do you do something like that? Like, I imagine in a film, right? And you're showing this whole screen here is meant to be on a telly. How do you do it? You're showing something that's on the telly. You could put like a wee reflection across the screen or something like that. You could show a rim of the telly. What if it's you're not meant to see it? Like, what would you do? Maybe make it get a slight blur, or what would you do? I'll tell you another thing they get wrong. Watch this. Sorry if this is... don't know if we should be wasting our Friday stream on this. But, you know, like if you see the news on the telly, it's the lighting. Fuck it. Fuck it. ITV news, right? No that. Right. Right, so somehow I click on that and that goes away. Right. What happens after botched turkey surgery? Right. Right, look at this, right?
Cosmetic surgery.
Right. What is it that I'm trying to point out here? See, if this is in... See if they put this sort of thing.
You don't see it.
That there, right? See if they put something like that in a film or in a programme. Like, so it's something that's on the news. The lighting's never quite right. It's like they've given it an almost film look in terms of the contrast, in terms of like, see how sort of that's a wee bit kind of quite a lot brighter than some of the darker bits. They never give it a kind of a video look. It's almost more a film look. It never looks right whenever they show like the news in a film. It's always they need to sort of like boost the fucking the highlights a bit more, so it's almost a bit blown out. You know, like if you're taking a picture maybe on your phone, something a wee bit more like that. It's always a bit
Spent the last few
like that.
Weeks looking in.
They make it the lighting's too fucking.
When it comes to plastic.
Like that. See, like the brightness there. That will always be the paper. They always make it. It's quite dark, and it's like. Let's just go with surprise, right? Welly, thanks the sub. A group of us who met on your Rust server are meeting in Glasgow tomorrow. Any advice for the North Limbo crew on staying out of trouble or getting into some? Well, we're here. Book a table at Chilino's in Partick and then walk up Byles Road and go get a wee cake or something like that. Also book a table for the little curry house later that night, unless you're meeting there for dinner. And maybe go pick one out of two. Go for a wee walk, Botanic Gardens, Kelvin Way to Kelvin Grove Park, then go to Kelvin Grove Museum. Have a wee walk about, and if you're young enough, go to a wee club and whatever it is, your ketamine or whatever the fuck it is they take these days. Lewis, happy cyclist, Mr. Writer. Thanks again, thanks to subs.
Do you like travelling? I guess I'm going to, yeah. You certainly are.
Or whatever they call ketamine. Cunt. Cunt, but with a K. It was called, I remember people called it Special K back then, but I've not heard it since. Like when I was in my late teens, I remember people talking about this thing called ketamine, this thing called Special K. It's a horse tranquilizer. That was the fucking early 90s. But I've only heard it being called Ket these days. Or, people in a K-hole or that. But I think K-cunt.
Right. Thank you.
It's a good one.
I think I'm going south today, yeah. Girl that's driving me mad is going away. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride. She don't care. Ha ha ha.
Prime time. So Limmy, when was this on? The 12th of April 1991. You were alive then, weren't you? Yes. What age were you in April 1991? 16. I've been 16 since October for the previous year. Right. So is this what you would regard as entertainment? Was this normal back then? No, I'll show you. I'll demonstrate by showing you the charts. April charts, 1991. 12th of April, 91. Right. The one and only. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sit Down. Hole of the Moon. Rescue Me. Isaac. I fucking hated him. Roxette. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there you go. Right, so. Climbing the charts. Last week, 19. This week, number 8. Did it go any higher? Hold on. No, it's done. To give you an idea, this was... Did that say number 8? Did that say number 8? Or 9, right, so top 10. And then, this is on your Friday night. Unfortunately, we did have 4 channels. We did have Channel 4. Wasn't all bad. We did have choice. Milk, Gary Bananas. Thanks for subs.
Well, you know, Surprise, Surprise is very much a family show, and we get a lot of letters from sons and daughters about their parents. In particular, I'd like to tell you about a lovely letter I've had.
The illusion of choice.
It's from Carol Carney, and it's all about her super dad, Bob Bate. Now, where are you, Bob? Bob Bate, where are you? Give us a wave. Bob, would you like to come and join me, sweetheart, and bring your lovely wife, Mary, with you?
Confused.
Come down.
Wait, He's like, don't get a fuck, look. He's not getting a fuck, just leaving her.
Mary, with you. Come down.
She's like fucking phone in, he's like, bye. Fucking typical of that fucking cunt. Isn't it? Fucking typical of him. Do you know who that guy is? That's me. That's utterly me. What's the minute she went, oh, do you want to come down? I don't want to, like, oh, turn around and you know, was it? I just think she said come down and didn't want to go, oh, hurry up, didn't want to keep her waiting. But she was there, she nearly fell out. Well, she didn't say she was, I didn't know she was coming down. She didn't say, could she come down as well? You're so fucking selfish. I'm no selfish. I didn't want to embarrass us. How's that selfish? I didn't want us to be embarrassed as a family. Alan, Milk thinks the subs. Exactly, Pocket Shepherd, being entranced by Cilla's siren call. Fucking too late now, dickhead.
Very lovely. I want to sit next to Bob. Bob, you sit next to me.
There you go, love. Fuck off.
Sit next to your lovely husband, Bob. Yes, well, it was your Carol who wrote.
That's his fucking wife, I know. I thought it was maybe, you know, another kind of relative that, you know, he's like, well, she's with her, you know, I'm with my wife here, but she's with, you know, with her there. That's like my sister-in-law, you know, or something like that. That's actually the wife. That's his fucking wife, and he's like, bye.
Told me all about you, you know.
When I go home.
What's that?
Well, it was your Carol who wrote and told me all about you, you know.
When I go home.
It was a lovely letter. I want to take you back.
No, death threat.
War years.
Throttle. I'll play it again. I'll throttle her when I get home. Those aren't words that I'm trying to put in your head. Those aren't things I'm making up. Those aren't words that I'm trying to put in his mouth. They were said by him. I'll throttle her when I get home. And we've to believe that she, for no reason, got home that night and put a rope round her neck. I do apologise for the rope round the neck part of the day. I'm in a kind of fucking Friday party sort of mood. Alan, thanks for the sub.
Now, you were in that lovely regiment, the Royal Northumberland Fusiliers. And you were...
At some point, I've been sort of wetting my hair and putting it back. Now and again, looking at it, going, I prefer my, like, see the way his hair is. I'm alright with my hair like this, right? You know, I know got the receding hairline, you know, that sort of slap pea type of thing, right? I know that. I'm aware of that. But my whole feeling with my hair is this. Now, I'm never, ever shaving it off. Never. I don't like how I look when it's all shaved off. I did it when I was 29 or 30. I don't like it. I don't like the shape of my head. It doesn't suit me. I don't like it, right? I would rather have, you know, a kind of wispy fucking hair thing. I'd rather be, like that. I'd rather be that just balding with a bit of hair. But no try to do like a pure sweep or anything like that. But, I like the presence of hair in some form, right? For me anyway, considering I turn fucking 50 next month, it's no bad considering, right? It's no bad considering. But when I wet my hair and I comb it back in a kind of Hannibal Lecter fucking style, I like it. I mean, you kind of see it. I don't know why I'm looking at myself now because it's no doing it. I like that. I like that kind of hairstyle. If you have it dead short at the sides and then just sort of have it back, I prefer to look balder than anything that looks like I'm sort of like, it's like a normal sort of haircut, but it's all the way back there. I'd prefer it to be mixed with a sort of general bald looking way. I prefer to have that all the way back and for the forehead to be just completely fucking, like that. I like that, but I'm not there yet. A celebrity example, I don't know. I like that hair back way. It looks more fitting with my age and my hairline maybe. Whereas sometimes I look at this haircut and I go, this looks, I've always had a bit of a slap head anyway, right? I look at myself, I think I've receded quite a bit, but I look at myself like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, and it's still, back then, I remember when I was like in my late teens, seeing pictures of myself going, my fucking forehead. Obviously that was probably fucking down there. But I remember looking at myself like, fuck, my forehead pure sticks out. So I've been going like that. When can I sort of transition into an older looking hairstyle like that? Because I like it. I like the look of it. I like the look of it. That older man, hair combed back, sort of, pure receding. I prefer that to, sometimes when I look at this sometimes looks like it's a younger sort of haircut, but on a fucking, receding hairline and on an old face. Sometimes I don't like it. So just try to work out what to fucking do. I like that whole thing. I like that whole sort of combed back. Why, Lars Mikkelsen, one of these sorts of things, but I don't know if it'll just look really, look alright, but it's have to, I don't know. I wouldn't quite know how to fucking transition to it. Other than just get the fucking haircut. Like some sort of right slap period. Not quite that, but something. And I'm not there yet. I'm close to that, but I'm not quite there yet. But right, so how like people would look at him and go, if that was me, people would go like that, shave it off, mate, shave it off. I prefer that to just shaved off. I prefer that kind of, this kind of fucking thing. I prefer that. I tell you what I prefer about this, right? See if you just stuck like a kind of normal haircut, like a sort of side shed type of thing. On that, it then looks like you're sort of at a normal haircut, but it's plonked right to the back of the head. The way mine is. But if you've combed it back like that, it's kind of, to me, it's more like, it's less looking like you're, that you don't think you're balding. Do you know what I mean? By combing it back, it's like, it's you've practically shaved it off. It's like you're not trying to fucking hide anything. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's one of the main fucking things that can make a haircut at my age and my hairline can look sort of bad. And that's the sort of thing I think about sometimes if I look at myself. I go, you don't want to look fucking daft, right? And it feels daft, but I'm alright with it because I'm a funny sort of person. But you don't want to look like you're like in denial, that you're not aware of your hairline. I'm aware of my hairline. But you don't want to look like you don't think you're. I think you just want to look like... You know, so what I like about that is I'm not trying to fucking hide it. I'm not trying to hide it. Comment right fucking back. See that there? See that? See that look right fucking there? That's exactly what I want to aim for at some point. That right there. Know this whole all right, so that's, you're sort of going a bit, you know, you're receding there, so take the whole fucking lot off. I don't like that. I don't like that whole just fucking get rid of... It suits some people, but I don't like that. I'd end up doing what I did before, which is shave it off, look at it, go, I look fucking shite. And then just grow it back again and going, right, everybody, so you see that I shaved it off, right? Right, I've grown it fucking back again. Doesn't look so good in a honking t-shirt though. I think it would. I want to look 50, if you know what I mean. Don't want to look like like I'm trying to no look 50 or something, if you know what I mean. So it doesn't really matter. Suppose it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Keep my eyes on it, have a wee think about it. I just always preferred that look. If I come out the shower and if I sort of wet my hair back, I've for years I've looked at myself like wet all back. Like, so see my hair's like that. See my hair's like this style, right? But then and it kind of for the side there, it's, I've always said this. I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that. It's all receding, but I don't want to look like a kind of like a normal haircut, but it's just sort of plunked back. I'd like it to look odd, generally sort of bald, odd, you know, odd. Sort of like, anyway, so when I come out the shower and I sort of put my hair back, like right back, just sort of like my fingers, I look at it and go, I like that. I always like the look of that. Or if I go to get my hair cut and they sort of like, I don't know, they spray something on it, sort of comb it back for a wee second before they cut it, I look at it and go, I like that. If I look about, it cunts out there. I hardly ever see it. You sometimes see it in that sort of shaved dead short at the side and kind of back like that. I've seen a few people like that, but I feel like that. I feel like something a bit different. Do you know what I mean? See? I'll look into it. And it feels refreshing. It feels probably the ease, the easy feeling that you have when it's, if it's all sort of shaved off, like it's just back. That's it. I'll have a wee think about it. I'll have a think. Never fucking shaving it. Ever. For this point on, never. Never. But, Jorah thinks the subs. These House Sundays are still will never end, but will end in about 60 odd episodes. Last one, old pal signed up to that turbo. It's been a blast. Gangster Alan Crisps, thanks to subs. We'll see what. We'll see. See how it goes.
And you were actually captured during the war, weren't you?
Yeah,
Now, where exactly were you captured?
in the desert.
In the desert?
Yeah.
What country?
Hold on.
Fusiliers. Is. Now, you were in that lovely regiment, the Royal Northumberland Fusiliers, and you were actually captured during the war, weren't you?
Yeah.
Now, where exactly were you captured?
In the desert.
In the desert?
Yeah.
What country?
Well, near Libya, around that area.
Yes. But then you were transferred from there.
To Italy.
Pardon?
Italy, when I got captured.
Oh, northern
Pardon? Louder, sweetheart.
Italy. That's when they sent you to northern Italy, where you were a prisoner of war, obviously.
Yeah.
But they released you in Italy, didn't you? Now, why was that?
Well, when the ITIs packed in.
I fucking hear that.
Capitulated, put it that way.
When they capitulated.
Yeah, capitulated, yeah. ITIs.
That's when you crossed the border into Switzerland.
What's with the fucking tie, by the way? That looks like a gigantic fucking tie. Is that like a tie, but then it's the back, the other bit of the tie as well, making it look like a big gigantic?
Yeah, with a guide, yeah.
And you were put in an internee camp over there.
Yeah.
But they let you have holidays, didn't they?
They did, yeah.
And they put you with English-speaking families.
Yeah.
Now, can you remember the family that you were put?
Yeah.
What were the names?
Llewellyns.
The Llewellyns.
Yeah, Billy Llewellyn.
Billy Llewellyn.
That's their son now. The mother and father died a while back.
Oh, obviously, yes. But you had a super time there. I believe you only stayed there for about 10 days. Is that right?
Yeah.
No. Just, obviously I didn't even fucking catch that. I would say to him, can we just double check? Are you capable, I know we're talking about serious stuff here. So this is maybe why you're coming across this way. I don't know if you know what you're coming across is like, but are you capable of joy? The reason why I'm asking is, this probably ruined the surprise now, but you probably know because you're on surprise. We've actually got that lot backstage here. But if I bring them on, are you going to be, are you still capable of feeling things, or is it just a sort of big waste of time? I mean, I may as well bring them on. They are just back there. But you seem grumpy. Justifiably, for fuck's sake, you're a POW and everything. I get it. But would you rather just go back to your seat? I don't know if I want to bring them out. I don't like the way that you left your wife behind there, who's obviously maybe got trouble getting about, and you're just like, bye. I don't like that at all.
But when you came back to England, you continued the friendship because you wrote to them.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, Mary here, you still write.
Do you remember Mary? Your wife? You know her that you left up there? You left her the fucking... a member of staff to fucking get her, stop her from falling down the fucking aisle. Remember her? Sitting in a chair, thinks the sub.
I still write
You
to
do
them,
most of the writing today, don't you?
Yes.
Yep. Now, what?
Oh, she does most of the fucking writing now. He doesn't even get a fuck anymore.
Talking about over 45 years ago.
Yes.
And you've never ever seen them,
No.
only on photographs.
No.
You've never even spoken to them on the phone, Bob, have you?
I have no phone now.
And that was young Willie Llewellyn.
Yes,
Willie Llewellyn,
yes.
Well, surprise, surprise, you're going to see them tonight.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, because they're
Where do we
right
go?
here after 45
Oh, there we are. There's something.
years. All that writing, it's all paid off. Here they are. Here's
Well, give it a
Willie
minute.
Llewellyn, plus his lovely wife, Anne, as she likes to be
that's right.
called. Come in, Willie and Anne. Let's see.
I've never seen them. I've never met them.
There we go. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Thank you, Cilla.
I fucking you rushed up to fucking help him. You saw that he was needing help. You didn't fucking just left me behind. You had fucking crutches for fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, me. I'm just saying that you had crutches. I didn't even know you were coming down. How you didn't know I was coming down? Your fucking wife. Well, I just thought, I don't know. I was told to go down the stairs. I said, come on down. I don't want to keep Cilla waiting. I know, don't keep Cilla waiting. Or don't keep Cilla. Fuck me. Fucking running up to go like, oh fuck. Oh fucking hell, you're ruining it. 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 You're ruining it.
Isn't this gorgeous? All right, Bob. Isn't this a fabulous reunion?
Oh, it's fabulous.
You don't even write to them. It's me that does all the fucking writing. You don't even care. Of course I fucking care. I care enough to run up and get him because I saw you had fucking crutches. So do I care too much or do I not care enough? What is it? What is it you're criticising me for? Do I care too much or do I not care enough about him? What is it? What is it? You're turning your back on me.
All right, Bob.
Just completely turning your back on me and leave me to fucking sit down. Again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Do you want me to turn and go like, are you alright? Are you alright there? Are you alright there? You probably criticised me for that and all.
Oh, it's fabulous.
Fantastic. Lovely.
Look! Leave it's embarrassing me having to go like that. Hello? Considering it's me that's been writing for the last 15 fucking years. Hello? Remember me? Having to nudge fucking Cilla out the way.
Fabulous reunion.
Oh, it's fabulous.
Fantastic. Lovely. Yes, it's nice to see you.
Oh, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? And may you write to each other for the next 45 years.
Good luck with that.
That's so nice, Mary.
Yes. Thank you, Cilla.
Oh, isn't that lovely? I think we better take a break there. See you in a couple of minutes.
It's 45 fucking years. So for fuck's sake. Get real. 425. I. Not the best writing years. For the next 4 to 5 years. Oh, that's close at the truth.
Hello and welcome back. Well, we're going.
By the way, you kind of laugh at that. Most of you are like half the age of me or something like that. I can laugh about things like that. I turn 50 next month. Less than a month, I'll be 50 years of age. 50s. I'll be in my 50s.
Going over live to our outside broadcast unit to find out what sort of racing our Bob has arranged for Tony Cross. Now, are you there, Bobby? Oh, look at that. Bob, please, if you can hear me, because we can't hear you, could you pull into the pits and let's have a proper conversation, please? I know you were, but talk to me.
This is brilliant.
Oh, looks very tiny for you, Bob.
As I was saying, this is the #1 racetrack in Uxbridge. It's fabulous. Oh, going around there. And tonight is the big race night, Cilla.
Is it?
We have got two teams laying up for you. We've got the Roundtable All-Stars versus the Blues.
That t-shirt's too tight around the neck. It annoys me. See these new t-shirts that I got for H&M, slim fit. No, this. I like them. I like the sort of fit a bit more. They're not quite so baggy. But the neck's like that. It's like, you put them on, it feels like...
Brothers. And head team leader of the All-Stars.
I've always liked to look a wee bit, a bit of neck and a wee bit of shoulder. I always preferred that.
Tony.
The man himself. Hi, Tony.
Hello, Cilla.
Have you recovered from the shock of being surprised yet?
Oh, just about, thanks.
I believe you've got a cracking team lined up. Are you going to introduce them to me?
Yes, I certainly will. First of all, I've got Warren Hall, who's chairman of...
What's that, a mock turtle? What's a mock turtle? Mock turtleneck? Is it like a kind of almost turtleneck? Sort of goes a bit up, but no that whole. That comes all the way up. Ah, did I have a fucking top? I remember getting a top favourite. Was it fucking Concept Man? And I couldn't have that, and you'd roll it down. It'd go up and then you'd roll it down. Like that top, that guy for the fucking the blind date journalist one. Blind date journalist.
Last week, Nicola picked Paul, and they spent.
Fight with rather.
Is that what he's wearing?
Well, perhaps he was seeing you.
Too fucking dark. Can't I see a fucking thing?
Spontaneous. Yes, is that?
Like that? No, that's too kind of ribbed. What you call it? Is it a polo neck? I'm thinking. Polo neck. Is it that kind of thing? Is that the same thing? As a polo neck, a turtleneck? Is it the same thing? I don't think so. I really don't think so. I don't think so. Yes, let me say again. Steve Coogan's brother. Same year, 1991. The Mock Turtles, Can You Dig It? Steve Coogan's brother. Steve Coogan's younger brother.
Local round table.
Hi, Warren.
Hello, Cilla.
Are you looking forward to tonight?
I am indeed. Very
Well,
much.
the best of luck to you. Who else have you got there, Tony?
Well, unfortunately, I've been stuck with a couple of novices. First and foremost, I've got ex-Formula One, now Jaguar sports car driver, Derek Warwick.
Oh, what a shame.
Thank you very much.
Hi,
Oh, Karen, you know.
Derek. Oh, it's brilliant to have you on the team. I mean, he can't fail to lose with you on the team. Have you ever done kart racing before?
Yes, a few years ago when I was 12, actually about 3 or 4 years ago. I just aged a little bit.
You little liar. Now, last but not least, who have you got for us, Tony?
Yes, the last but not least, I've got former world champion featherweight boxer and keen rally car driver, Barry McGuigan.
Oh, terrific. Look at that. Hi, Barry.
So this is the celebrity then.
Hi, Cilla.
Now, Barry, I know you're a very fast person, not only in the ring, but you...
Thanks very much.
You have taken it up professionally now, I think.
Yeah, I'm just entered in the British Rally Cross Championships and the first round a few days ago, so I'm looking forward to a season of Rally Cross and I'm looking forward to this tonight.
Oh, well, that's good. We wish you a lot of luck with that, Barry.
Do you know what's funny in the 80s?
No, of course they are. When they come past me, I'm going to jab the head off them.
Roscoe and Ham, Katora, MTC, thanks for subs. Hey Limmy, I just started sharing hopefully funny sketches I've been making. A big step for me and advice you can give about reaching the people who might like them. I was making my videos like 20 years ago before social media and all the rest of it. Put it on a DVD. No cunt's got DVDs anymore. I'm a dinosaur when it comes to all that. To be honest with you, I've got no idea how the system works now. I didn't back then either, but, you know, I had a sort of, I make stuff and sort of put it out there. We'll see what happens. See, Barry McGuigan. At the time, the 80s and then, I knew Barry McGuigan's name. I knew he was a boxer. I knew his accent. Never really watched any of his fights. I just always a good boxer, or he won. It's almost the same way. Well, no, see Frank. No, Frank. What's his name? Who's the one that knocked down Muhammad Ali? Didn't even beat him. Just was the first to knock him down. Frank Cooper. Henry Cooper. No, fucking Frank Cooper. I think fucking Frank Bruno. Henry Cooper. He got a fucking career out of that for years. That was it. Because he knocked Muhammad Ali down once and he got back up and bet. Fucking Henry Cooper. I think. Whereas him, I know him. I know his face. I know his name and everything. But I've never really actually watched any of his fucking fights. Wasn't a heavyweight. Wasn't one of these big fucking names yet. Barry was a great boxer. I obviously like won. Was it flyweight or something?
Wait, who is the opposition, Bob?
I'll tell you right now, Cilla, off to your carts, chaps, all the best to your team. The Blues Brothers are made up from, well, we've actually scoured all the ranks of the London City Police Force, and we've come up with John Taylor, John Orford, Bob Blumson, and Mike Abnett, all from...
You get told. You just get told about some people. Like, you watch a wee bit of, like, Fatima Whitbread, Tessa Sanderson, who was on this presenter, who... What were they? Were they the Cathletes, or were they? I'm picturing I always remember Fatima Whitbread with a javelin. I think Tessa Sanderson was javelin as well, but never watched it. Never went like that. Or that was a really good throw by Tessa Sanderson or Fatima Whitbread. You know, they win like gold and then that's it. They're on the telly all the time. Funny that, looking back.
From the City Mounted Division, and here they are.
And there they are. Hello, boys.
Hello, Cilla.
Now, come on, fellas. This is a little bit different to riding horses, isn't it? Aren't you just a little bit nervous?
No, Cilla.
Oh, this is the Polis. This is the mounted anti-miners strike.
Good luck to that team as well.
Hang on a minute, Bob. Hang on a minute. I never asked you. What are you going to be doing?
Me, Cilla. I'll tell you what, it's Murray Walker, eat your heart out time, because I'm...
Get the shutters on that fucking...
Me, Cilla. I'll tell you what, it's Murray Walker. Eat your heart out.
Shutters here, man. He could get shot there at point blank range and it wouldn't even touch his skin. That would slow the bullet down to a halt.
Time because I'm commentating on it.
Oh, God.
So I'll move over to this microphone and put on my Murray Walker type voice. And when I see that all the engines have started, then I am also going to start the race because I'm the starter as well, you see, Cilla.
Oh, terrific, Bob, terrific.
So I think we're all ready to go.
Fuck off, that's crap. How long's this going to go on for? 21:45 is when it started, pretty much.
Now, we'll see you later, all right? We'll be back later. Yeah, well then. Cheers,
Practically a minute of that.
Indeed,
that's a long time.
Later. Yes, we'll be back on the track in time for the final checkered flag. But right now, revving up and waiting to get into gear with his searchline is our very own Gordon Burns.
I don't care if this is a big cheer. I think he's saying he's going to leave, and they're like, get the audience to give him a big cheer, right? Because we need the intellectual audience as well. They make up 3 million of our audience. We need everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. I suppose I'd better accelerate into the first story then.
Please do.
I suppose I better accelerate into the into the first story. Well, let's speed along then, and we'll zip and skid the thingy, and let's turn now into this chicane of a bit like the old chicane of chance and serendipity. The what? Aye, that was a bit too. Yeah. He thinks the £3. Worst city you've ever been in? Why? Nope, I like London. I like Edinburgh. I went to Sheffield, right? That's when I spent a whole night in the fucking hotel room wanking. But so what? That's not because I didn't like. I was like, that's Sheffield shite. I didn't experience it. I liked them all. I liked them all. Birmingham. I loved that whole tour, just going about, even if I did fuck all in a place. Nowhere. No, Cardiff. I did do much in Cardiff. Went to Cardiff but I can't say, oh, it's the worst. It was just, I got there, and all these places, Aberdeen and all the rest of it, I get there, in the hotel, and then go, right, better go for the sound check. And then I've got like, I don't know, a couple of hours or something, might go back to the hotel, get something to eat, or go for a nap. And that's it. Day the show. And then leave, and then maybe go to some sort of McDonald's or just straight back to the fucking hotel, and then leave for on the train in the morning. That's it. I can't say, I liked it or didn't like it. There's certain places that I really enjoyed for some reason, but no enough for me to say that all the other ones. What was the question? The what? I can't say it was the worst. Fuck all. I like everything, really. Dan the Ghost thinks Survivor. My sister just bought the Limmy show DVD after I discovered you through Falconhoof. Is it worth a watch, or should I put it in eBay? Stick it in eBay. Bodger. Thanks to sub. Big Shengus.
Lead to a hanging.
More hanging, Paul.
Tonight will lead to a hanging.
Not mine, I hope.
Well, it's a swinging searchline, you see. We are talking about a picture hanging.
What's that?
Not mine, I hope.
Well, it's a swinging searchline, you see. We are talking about a picture hanging.
I'm sorry, Gordon, but I don't get that. Let me just hear that again.
Please do.
I hope tonight. I suppose I'd better accelerate into the first story then.
Please do.
Right, accelerate, talking about the go-kart stuff.
Hope tonight will lead to a hanging.
Not mine, I hope.
Well, it's a swinging searchline, you see. We are talking about a picture hanging.
Well, it is a swinging searchline.
Not mine, I hope.
Well, it's a swinging searchline, you see.
It is a swinging searchline. You see. Can anybody make any sense of that? I know that a rope can swing. You can swing on a rope. So? What's a swinging searchline? I take it, it's normally with these sort of wee wordplay things, there's like 2 meanings. That's what's clever about it. You sort of take that, let's accelerate into this. You know how the word accelerate can be applied to go-karts? We can also apply it into the speeds in which we go into this next section. It's a swinging searchline, you see, and she's like that. Oh, you. God, that was clever, but groan. What's a ghost's favourite dessert? Ice cream. No. You know, it's...
Not mine, I hope.
Well, it's a swinging searchline, you see. We are...
No, if it's a swinging searchline, a swingers chat line, then I bet... No, that's not what... Could be... This joke cost him his job. Could have been that. Maybe nobody's laughing because I like that. Did I just fucking hear that?
Talking about a picture hanging, and this is the picture we hope a certain person watching tonight will instantly recognise, because if she calls us, the watercolour is hers thanks to the generosity of her old school friend Kathy Rock, born Kathy Lusher. The painting features Cotton Farm in Stone, Kent. Now, alas, no longer there. But it used to be the home of Cathy's pal Kitty Pritchett. In the old barn next to the farmhouse, Cathy and Kitty spent many happy hours playing together. They attended Brent's Primary School in Stone, shared the same birthday, the 22nd of April, and became inseparable. Here's a photo of Kitty and her school friends on a day trip to Chessington Zoo in
All right,
1939.
it's not like somebody's like, I found this painting somewhere. It had somebody's name on a sticker on the back. Thought you might want it back. No, it's just a way to meet the other
Kitty's
person.
first, Kitty Pritchett, once a Cotton Farm Stone in Kent, more moving, recently given birth to a second child, and is desperate for Jackie's birth in 9. Never saw her of her 2 children, who cooks, composite P and SS 13th Corps.
This is his last series.
AC and Jimmy got married back. There's a thank you note from Jimmy to Ted.
No wonder.
Glasgow. Ted would especially like.
What was that? What was that?
Until she could get a passage to Scotland as a war bride. She finally joined Jimmy, and Ted believes they were living just outside Glasgow.
Outside?
That's when all contact was lost.
Not interested.
Ted still has clear memories of that wedding day 44 years ago, but what happened afterwards is still something of a blur. Ted would especially like to know what he was doing up this tree. So come on, Esther and Jimmy, give us a call on Searchline and put Ted in the picture. And if more Searchline stories, right now, listen.
Thanks a lot, Gordon. We shall see you later, sweetheart, all right? Super. Well, right now, thanks a lot, Gordon. We shall see you later, sweetheart, all right?
Is that it, Gordon? Have you not got no banter?
Super. Well,
all right. Super, right? Okay. I thought you'd say something that even just even just go like that. Yep. Nothing. He's sacked. He's out. He's out. Bonkers Stonkers, thanks for the sub.
right now I'd like to tell you about a lady sitting right here in our audience. Her name's Rita Tarrant, and Rita teaches for the Health and Beauty Exercise Organisation in the Northwest.
No surprise
but
whatsoever.
Not only that, Rita and a group of girls give exhibitions to raise money for charity. And last year, the organisation raised over £6,000 for cancer research. Also, the liver unit at St James's Hospital. Now, Claire Redmond, one of her girls, wrote and told me about Rita. So I decided to go up to Manchester and surprise her during one of her rehearsals. Have a look at this. Hello, hello. Where's Rita? Rita, Rita. Surprise, surprise.
Rita? No, they wouldn't be a lovely Rita meet me just because her name's fucking Rita.
What's the matter, Chuck? I'm up here. I tell you why I'm here. I tell you why I'm here, Rita. I am here to deliver you a Cillagram.
Honestly?
Yes, yes. Because I believe that you are the Jane Fonda of the Northwest. Is that
Right. Physical? No. Wait, have we seen this? I feel like I've seen Physical. You're the Jane Fonda, and obviously that's Olivia Newton-John, but I mean...
Oh, I'm not. Sure I'm not.
Yes, you've taught all these beautiful kids here. And Rita, I believe, along with the Gorton babes here, you've raised a lot of money. In fact, a lot
You
of...
couldn't do Physical. Physical would be inappropriate if these Waynes are
A
in it.
lot of money for cancer research, is that right?
Well, they're part of the organisation of Health and Beauty Exercise, and the Northwest area of Health and Beauty Exercise organised a sponsored day out last year at St Helens, and they raised over £6,000 for liver units and cancer research. It was the adult ladies classes who did the exercise.
Girls just want to have fun.
And help raise the money.
Well, all the kids think you're wonderful, actually. One in particular. Where's Claire Redmond? Come here, Claire. Because it was Claire who wrote the letter. Yes, you'd think, oh, Rita is absolutely wonderful, don't you? Yeah. What did you put in your letter?
But that she deserved a Cillagram and just thought she's brilliant.
Because she's brilliant. And that's why this adult is here today. I'm going to change into my tracksuit because I need a bit of toning up. It's my age, you know.
She's going to change into a tracksuit, everybody. Could be Physical. Could be a tailor-made Wando.
Oh, Rita. Come on, what are we waiting for? Let's go. All right, girls, see you later.
Tailor-made.
First, when there's nothing
Oh!
but a slow
Flashdance.
dream that your fear seems to hide deep inside your mind. Well, I hear the music, close my eyes, feel the rhythm, wrap around, take a hold.
So keep in mind, this was this Friday night. This is prime time. This is like 8 o'clock. This is at a time of Anthem by Enjoy, etc.
Of my heart. What a feeling, feels relieving. I can have it all now and dance all my life. Take your passion, make it
I hit that point there. I hit that point where something is so fucking shite. It's fucking brilliant. And I don't mean just your classic, so bad it's good. I mean, it's so fucking, it's so unremarkable that way. That's really what I fucking love. I actually wrote a short story about it called, what was it called? Middle of the Road, I think it was. Just like, I want something that's, I've experienced good things. I've experienced actual good things. But I'm a wee bit fed up with trying to do it because they're sort of running out. I've experienced bad things, nightmarish things that I've got good memories of, like, no bad trips, but, you know, just sort of like nightmares that when you look back on it or when you're in the middle of some sort of fucking ordeal, it's almost exciting in a way. But it's just too fucking... But I want something that's so middle of the fucking road. That's where the fucking joy is. It's just so fucking nothing. It's wonderful. That there, see, just that there. This is so... Like, you can imagine people watching it. It's not like, God, what is she doing? It's no that. It's not that. You know, like if she's gone like that boxing and it's a bit cheesy. It's just sort of like, can you imagine people watching it like back then, like this? Look at the screen, the telly like this, look. You know that whole kind of cliche or telly switching your mind off, you can't think anymore. That, it's just, I don't even, do you like it? Are you watching this? What is it you're watching? This. Like 10 minutes later, you could go like, what was that you watched? What was the Cillagram the night then? I can't fucking remember. Bradlock, thanks to sub. It was that bit. It was run about here, then ha. That. Ha, I think it was especially when she said, take your passion. Something about her saying, take your passion, and how, what do you call it, dispassionate, unpassionate, passionate I feel. And this the whole thing is. It just made me fucking laugh. It's just, there's nothing there. And I fucking love it. This is the shitest thing I've ever seen. That's what you're aiming for. You're aiming for the shitest thing you've ever seen, and not because of you. Have you seen any Neil Breen films? Neil Breen, who's that? Oh, it's a guy who used to work in like real estate or something like that, and he started making his own films, and are pure shite, and the editing shite, and the acting shite, and he funds it all himself. It's all crap. It's so bad, it's good. Is it like The Room with Tommy, what's his name? It's like that, but even worse. It's like without the quality and all the rest. I've got to see it, and do people go and watch it, and they go, hey, aye, the day. No, that. No, that's so bad it's good. Just fucking just shite. There's this is where the good stuff is. This is where the good stuff is. The quality as well on YouTube is 480. I don't even think it is 480. I think it's fucking 240. Upscaled to 480. Fucking upscale to 480. That's what I think. Using the latest in fucking atmosphere destroying, planet destroying AI technology. There are places that have been drained of all the water to cool down the servers. There's whole communities have been laid waste. They've been wasted. Crops fucked to cool down the servers that run the AI stuff that upscaled this for 240 to 480. Worth it, exactly. It was worth it. It was fucking worth it. And they would agree. They themselves would agree. If they could see it, which they can't. Fuzzy, Jim, Neil, thanks to subs. Well worth it. It's called progress, yes. It's called progress. Every time there's been progress in humanity, there's been a price to pay. This is a great leap forward. This is the 5-year plan. Year zero here. Year zero.
Close my eyes, I am rhythm in a flash. It takes hold.
Oh my god, that is so shite. Because it's not even sort of thumping sort of music anymore. It's not even like the nice 80s. On a feeling, and it's just it's almost like the beats went away, but you can still hear the drums. But it's that lacking in life that you think the drums have been taken away, but they've not.
Close my eyes, I am rhythm in a flash.
And her voice is louder than everything. That's
Close my eyes.
hear the music. Close my eyes.
In a flash. It takes
Fucking look at it.
What a feeling. I am music now. Means believing. I am breathing now. I'm living all those days all my life. What a feeling.
Oh! Oh! No, she's too quiet for the music. You just hear this. You see it sort of peeking through. What a fucking feeling.
And this is the lovely Rita. We had a wonderful day, didn't we, Rita?
Fucking
we
glorious.
Really enjoyed. I was toned up at the end of it, wasn't I?
You certainly were.
I was. Now I know all the girls can't be here tonight, so would you like to give them all a big wave at home, Rita? Because I'm sure they're all watching. Yoo-hoo, girls, that's it. Well, we think you're marvellous for raising all that money, you and your girls. Keep up the good work, all right?
We're going to double
well
it.
Well done, Rita.
Nah. Capybara thinks the bits. Beans believing. Beware of the bean man. I like to think it's what a feeling. Bells repeating. I like to think that's the words. You know, let's say it again because I just want to say that again because it actually bears repeating. What a feeling. Trebentos. Apple since the subs. Kicking the ball a bit. Oh, it's fucking terrible. And she missed the opportunity to... Fuzzy, Jim, thanks the subs. She missed the opportunity yesterday to do the wee bit about... What was it? Hot? You're not going to hurt me? You know, she could have done that, but... What a feeling. And it actually bears repeating. Are you alright?
Oh, it's lovely and comfortable here. Hey, oh, I'm happy here, Leah. I suppose you wonder how I know your name. Well, I shall tell you, because I know you're Leah's mum down there, aren't you? Yes, and I had a lovely letter telling me all about you, Leah. Oh, I know she's gone all shy on me now. You had a lovely holiday last year, is that right, Mum?
Yeah.
And on that holiday, she fell in love with your Leah.
She did.
She fell in love with a little puppy, didn't you?
Oh,
yes. Fell in love with a little puppy. And I know she's saving up for one at the minute.
Yep.
Is that right, Leah? Leah, I'm going to show everybody what this...
Cilla, is there no end to your cruelty? You hear about it, you don't want to think about it, but you think, goodness, I sometimes think about this, it's a bit dark, but I think goodness seems to have a limit. Badness, evil, seems to be limitless. Limitless. Think of something bad, think about something worse than that. It just seems to go, it's bottomless pit. Bottomless pit. All the way down to hell and beyond. And I think that's what Cilla's gone for here. What's worse than worst? What, you know, the worst? What's worse than the worst? She's like pushing it a wee bit. And she wants us to come where? She's like, I won't be able to push this unless I get everybody else on board. Gradually, bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit. Before you know it, you think back to who you used to be. And you're like, no, I was always like this. That person that used to be was just naive and this is the real me. And Cilla's probably looked into the Colosseum and what that was like back then and what people really want. Because this is an ancient evil, remember? This is biblical evil. This is ancient, pre-biblical evil. Do you know what this is, actually? This is pre-God evil. Imagine God is Everest. I say Everest. This is evil that's the Mariana Trench. You can fit an Everest in the Mariana Trench. And worst of all, she's getting us to come along with it. This is evil. See, we're confronted with actual evil. Just everything in you. everything in you just is scared. It's a primal thing. It's a true evil.
This puppy looks like, and it's going to go on the screen now. Ah, look at that. Now, Mum, how much has Leah saved up? Do you know?
£12.
£12. Well, Leah, I've got a lovely surprise for you. Surprise, surprise. You don't have to save up any longer. Oh, no, you don't. Because we have got you that pedigree Bichon puppy. She's only 12 weeks old. And I know you want to call her Pippa. Here she is. Come in. Den. Yes, Den Thomas with little Pippa.
They're going to be fucking terrified.
For making this lovely present. Thanks a lot, Den. Isn't that lovely, that lovely man? Oh. Is she everything you dreamed of? Yeah. Well, we're going to take another break now. Oh, show Pippa the little...
Jesus Christ, this show is a Lovecraftian nightmare. Aye, it's like... You can't quite get your head around what it is you don't... What it is you don't like. You go, aye, it's that. You go to grab it in your head. What it is. I think this is what I'm seeing. And then it shifts into like a kind of geometry or... But things aren't like this. I don't... It's like... acid or... It's like that gas thing that the Scarecrow uses in Batman Begins. It's something like that. There's something... No, that's just terror. This is something far deeper.
Show the little face on the camera. She's gorgeous. They are. They are. Ah, isn't that lovely? We'll take another break now, but we will be back in a moment for a song and a smile from Peter Massey. Another third track from our Gordon, and the final lap at the racetrack from our song.
Maybe everything's
and
all
we've
right.
got another fabulous surprise.
You're looking at the dog, you go, does the dog want to be there? Does Doug like, aye, right, fucking let us go? I
Someone
don't
sitting
know.
right here in our audience. See you in a couple of
fine.
minutes.
But is that it? Is it happening to me? Is that what's going on? The way that I'm like that? I think it's actually alright. I mean, everything's alright. If I just changed? Is the person that I was 10 minutes ago looking at me right now going, you've changed? Have I turned into everything that I didn't want to happen? Have I turned? This is the darkest episode yet. That's why she did the fucking flash dance thing. Hypnotic suggestion and that sort of thing. I just sort of talk like that as we count back from 100, 99, 98, 97, as we're relaxing more, 93, 92, feeling our shoulders relax, 89, like that. That's what that flash dance thing was, so everybody's like that. Then put something into their heads that Disney, I don't know, this is a new thing. It can be no coincidence that there's this new thing happening right after that. Then Gordon's like, I'm not taking part in this. That's why Gordon left.
Hello and welcome back. Well, we're going to have a bit of musical madness now.
That's why Gordon in the early 90s was like that. Fuck this. I'm going away for some fucking peace and quiet. I'm going back to Northern Ireland in the early 90s. I need some fucking sanity here. That's how fucking bad. I'm reading into everything now. I'm looking at I'm trying to find numbers in the back here. I'm like, what these dots mean? Can this be converted into binary? Can this be converted into, see the wee dots here? You know, you can see some of the black come through. 2 and then nothing and 1 and then is that? Can this be converted into Morse code or binary, or is this? No, it only works if, see, you print it that way and then you actually got to rotate it in 3D. If you overlap that, then it says a word, which, or coordinates. You go there in real life and you dig up a fucking box and there's like the skull of a goat. Like, what? And you notice the horns start to turn depending on where you turn it. Oh, like you're divining. Like, what are the, was it divine? Is that what you call it? Leads you to a fucking cave. Cave goes down to hell.
Last week I phoned Peter Massey, better known to his friends as Monty Plum, who, according to his secretary Sue, sings and plays the guitar. Well, let's find out what he's going to sing for us tonight. So come in, Peter Massey.
Just as long as you just keep my faith, I'll be all right. Power of Christ. Power of Christ compels you. Just keep your faith. It's a test of faith, that's all it is. It's just a test of faith. That's it. The devil was made by God. The devil was made by God to tempt us and to strengthen us and to lie to us and to test our faith. Right? It's all God's creation, the whole lot of it. It's all God's creation. If I just put my faith in God, you'll see me through this. Won't you, big man? Just a wee wind up into it, big man. Beadle, God's going to come out with the beard and, you know, dressed as a police with a microphone like Beadle, like, got you. Just a big wind up into it, big man. Keep your faith. Just keep your faith and plough on, everybody. It's a big man playing tricks in us. He's been doing it since time, a bit since the start.
I had a funny phone call just a week ago when Cilla, she phoned me and asked me on her show. I'm sure you can't imagine how this has changed my view. I'm scared to go anywhere, even to the loo. Surprise, surprise, it's Cilla here. I can't go on, I know I'll faint, I think I'll die of fear.
I can't even take this in. I can't take this in.
I got out all my old songs and strummed on my banjo. I realised there is no way they'll fit onto the show.
I can't take this in.
Write a new song and fill it full of wit.
I'm stumbling.
Here I stand in front of you, and do I feel a twit? Surprise, surprise, it's Cilla here. I can't go on, I know I'll faint, I think I'll die of fear.
If you're doing this is the problem with comedy songs. I would say this to everybody who writes comedy songs. Here's a wee tip. I've never written a comedy song, but here's my tip. They do the same line again. Surprise, surprise, it's Cilla here. So you stay in that, right? But because it's a joke song, you can't just do the same sort of joke or funny voice or anything like that again. Because the joke's only funny second time around. An actual song, like with a chorus, a normal chorus, you like to hear the same thing again and again, but you need to change it a wee bit. You need to tweak it a wee bit. So use the same words.
I can't go. Surprise, surprise, it's Cilla here.
But you know how you said that before? It's Cilla here. You know how you said that before? We need something new, but you can use the same words, just say it in a different way. For example, surprise, surprise, it's Cilla here. You know, just change it. I know she doesn't speak in that accent, but just a different, way of doing it. Same words, but, you know, just a wee bit different. It's new. It's got to be new. Try to coach him.
I can't go on. I know
I'm just trying to take my mind off of everything. I'm just trying to take my mind off of things by throwing myself into my work. That's what I'm doing. I'm throwing myself into my work.
I think I'll die of fear. I want to be a pop star. I want it for the fame. With women screaming every time that they hear my name. I want to be in fashion. Tight trousers round my bum. So ladies scream with passion. We want Monty Plum. We want Monty Plum. We want Monty Plum.
I can't.
Surprise, surprise. It's Cilla here.
No, you can't just say the same fucking thing. It gets boring. Everybody watching, you had all that goodwill, they were laughing, and now they're like that. Surprise, surprise, it's Cilla here. We've heard that. We've heard you do that. This is the third time you're doing it now. See if you said surprise, surprise, it's Cilla here, which was funny the first time, and then on the second time, goes like that, surprise, surprise, it's Cilla here. You're just, I know that's not our accent, but changed it. Then see when it goes to date for the third time, you're looking forward to the third time because you're like, oh, he does it different every time. I can't wait to hear how he does it and this time. But no, you know that he's not going to change it, so you're expecting it to be shite. It is shite. And that's shite. Double shite. I can't remember this cunt on the phone last week. Last episode. You could chuck in an extra syllable, wee word. Surprise, surprise. Well, it's Cilla, you know, well, something like that. Surprise, surprise, chuck. You know, that kind of thing.
I can't go on. I know I'll faint. I think I'll die of fear. So now I must thank Cilla for giving me the chance. I hope the talent spotters have given me a glance. Next up, the Monty Plum Show with Cilla as my guest. I'll phone her when she's in the bar, and you can guess the rest. Surprise, surprise, it's Monty here. Can't go on, I know you're faint. I think you'll die of fear, just like I did.
You know, I would say it's 3/4 of the way there. I'd say you're 3/4 of the way there. I think with some simple, easy to incorporate changes, this could really fucking take off for you. Regional BAFTA sinks the sub. Thank you for the sub.
Thank you.
Good, you know.
Thank you very much.
And it was the lyrics were great.
And the words were good as well.
It must have taken you a long time to write that. How long?
I had the phone call, and then as you asked me to come along to the show and do a song on the theme of surprise, surprise, and I put the phone down and I thought, oh my goodness me. By Jovius.
Oh, words to that effect.
Very close. Very, very close. And Sue and I wrote the song in about 2 hours.
Really? Well, it was fantastic, and I thought you were absolutely brilliant.
Thank you. You're only saying that because it's true.
It is. It's totally true. And you know they say, music soothes the savage breast. But now I'm going to introduce to everybody again a man that's so calm, cool, and collected. You know what I'm talking about. No, not you. It's our very own Gordon Burns.
Something's no right. What the fuck did Cilla just say? I'm not listening anymore. I'm utterly fucking hypnotised. Words are getting put into my head that I'm leaving. My conscious mind isn't even consciouser. They're just something's gone. Something's. I'm getting they're going to earn my conscious mind's behind its back. They're going to earn its head. They're breaking the chain of command. You know, like you get that in some sort of army fucking film or something like that. Some subordinate hasn't directly told their direct superior, but went above them. They've broken the chain of command. It's like that. I feel that they've went into my head without me getting a fucking say.
I'm going to introduce to everybody again a man that's so calm, cool, and collected. You know what I'm talking about. No, not you. It's our very own Gordon Burns.
What? She said that all sounded fine.
And you know they say...
I wrote the song in about 2 hours.
Really? Well, it was fantastic, and I thought you were absolutely brilliant.
Thank you. You're only saying that because it's true.
It is. It's totally true. And you know they say, music soothes the savage breast.
You know what they say? Music soothes the savage breast? That's not a phrase. Did she just make that up? It's getting more and more. It's meant to be beast. This is getting more and more like a book of Revelation. This is like, right, really, really fucking scary stuff. 7 heads, 7 crowns, and then it comes forth, and all this fucking, you know, like visions. This is dark, dark.
But now I'm going to introduce to everybody again a man that's so calm, cool, and collected.
Calm, cool, collected. Now, have you noticed that the 3 of them, that's 3, and they start with the same letter? C, C, C. In terms of the alphabet, 3, 3, 3. Which, as you know, is half a 6, 6, 6. But how do we make it up to that? Something's not right here. There's something in this episode. There's something. This is like something for a horror film. There's something in this. There's something. If I watch it again, it'll start to come out the screen. A guitar's got 6 strings. What fret is it on? Is that the 3rd? I can't quite see. 4th, I don't know. I don't want to.
Yeah.
We can't turn back now. Aye, just, you know what? Just go right into it. Fuck it. Aye. Do you know what? Just go, aye, go for it. I'm not scared. I'm into it. Haha, joke's on you. Larry, thanks for sub, thank you very much. CCC. CNC Music Factory, CC Peniston. Kenny, Pecchar, thanks for subs.
You know what I'm talking about.
CCC. There's a bit in the Bible, come and see. The film, come and see, is taken from the Bible, come and see. Come and see. That's in the fucking book of Revelation. Come and see, or see. Into it. Come and see book of Revelation. And when I saw the lamb, that dog looked like a lamb. The lamb opened one of the seals, and I heard, as it were noise of thunder, one of the 4 beasts saying, come and see. And I saw and behold a white horse. That dog looked like a white horse. He sat on it, had a bow, and a crown was given unto him, and he went forth conquering to conquer. Yeah. Come and see, there it is again. Second beast, come and see. The horse was red. To take peace from the earth, and they should kill one another. And I was going a great sword. And when I opened the third seal, I heard the third beast say, come and see. Black horse. Bob. You know what? I can't. A measure of wheat for a penny, and 3 measures of barley for a penny. And see thou hurt not the oil and the wine. That's it now. No, I'm certain. The bit about the barley. That's it. We're fucked. Up until this point, it was just a bit of fun, bit of a joke, like we're playing with a Ouija board. When I read that thing about the barley and the oil, we're fucked. See you there. See you down there, everybody. Right? Oh well. This is what we get with fucking with the spirit world, eh?
No, not you. It's our very own Gordon Burns.
Gordon Burns in hell. Fuck me, it's right there. It was there the whole time.
Well, I may look it, but I don't always feel it, especially after an introduction like that.
It's him! Like the Lost Boys. It's actually him! Mikey, thanks to sub. And you, have a good
Coming
weekend.
Up next is someone who really was cool, calm and collected when I talked to him.
Cool, calm, collected. 333. Said again. 333 is 666. That's your times 2. It's over. Yeah. Okay. Oh well. The way I see it, we're always going to end up there anyway. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing we could have done about it. If it wasn't on this, if it wasn't with this, it would be some other charge. They'd get you on like working on a Sunday or some pish like that. But we're always fucked anyway, right for the start. We never stood a fucking chance.
About his dream of finding his teenage sweetheart of 44 years ago.
You go.
He's Fred Taylor, and she's Monica Knapman, who lived in Dartmouth, Devon.
We first met in 1947 when I was on holiday in South Devon. She was a Devonian girl. Then, after coming home from the holiday, we kept in touch by writing to each other for some time.
You lived in Weybridge?
Yes, in Weybridge, yes. And occasionally I got down to see her weekends. Then 1950 came, and we were still writing to each other, and I was called up for national service. And during this national service, I had to do my
Second from the now with Charlie Lord, Kathleen and Marie, Royal Engineers. They were called Rogers and Lord, the Glamorous Frauds, and performed together in the 50s. Surprise, surprise. Weekend television, South Bank TV Centre, London, SE 99, 6YW. More Searchline next week. More Cilla.
Did you hear the word Lord?
No.
We're missing all the gold. No, what we're doing is we're fucking trying to... There is a chance that we could maybe fucking get ourselves, if we don't watch too much of the Searchline stuff, we might get a wee cheeky wee 100,000 years off our time in hell. Possibly. 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 It'll be 100,000 years off eternity, but, you know, every little helps.
Thanks a lot, Gordon. We shall see you next week then.
I will be here.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. See you then. Well, you know, I hear the...
What is going on between they two? Did he hand in his notice today?
Next week, more Cilla now.
Thanks a lot, Gordon. We shall see you next week then.
I will be here.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. See you then. Well, you know, I hear the...
I'm looking forward to it. I'll be here. I know you will. I will. I'll see you then. Yourself. We can both laugh. We can laugh at each other all day, Gordon. I could do it, see? You could have given us notice. We could have got somebody else to do Searchline.
The carting has reached a
Give you plenty of time. The next series doesn't get filmed for about another year.
crucial stage in Uxbridge, so let's go over and join our Bob. Oh, Bob, I'm dreading this. Are you receiving me, Bob?
We are receiving you here at the Travle Raceway in Uxbridge, Cilla, and you've joined us at a very exciting stage. We've had 4 heats up to now, and I can tell you the 2 teams...
I've worked out everybody. Everything's fine. Everybody, everything's fine. Now, remember just a moment ago, I said, listen, we're fucked anyway. It's over. We're fucked. That's what the devil wants us to think. So that we end up committing actual evil or something. Thinking, well, we're fucked anyway. It's a bit like, imagine you murder somebody and the police is coming and then you're in a news agent's. May as well knock that Mars bar. May as well knock that Mars bar with the camera scene and everything because you're getting done for murder. Do you know what I mean? Who fucking cares? What's shoplifting? Gonna fucking... No. You're not actually getting done for murder. That didn't happen. Don't know how. You end up getting yourself done for the Mars bar. Tenacious Siege, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Thank you very much. Everything's fine. Everything's alright. It's the devil trying to make you think that you've fucked it and it's all hope is lost. So you then actually lose hope and then lose your way. It's an illusion. You have no power over me.
Two each.
Like Labyrinth.
My goodness me, that's what I was dreading, Bob. Two each.
This is the final. We decided to do the final over 6 laps, so I'm going to take up my commentary position once more. So we'll start them off and see how they get on right now.
Oh, dear. It's nail-biting time, Bob.
Tony's in the lead. Sorry, I won't be saying so.
It's alright. That's alright, good. That's it. Thank fuck for that. Thank God. Thank fuck for that. Oh, Jesus.
Nail-biting time.
Yes, for it. We've had some very exciting rounds. Tony's just lost the lead to...
Pish.
But he's second, and there is a spin. We've got terrible trouble there. That means that Derek is through to 3rd place, and Barry's through to 4th. We've still got Bob Lumsden in the lead. It is amazing to see these professional drivers go around here. So, Derek's now into 2nd place. Tony 4th, I believe.
Pish.
The scores go from 8 for the first to 1 for the last, so they're just tossing them up now, but I'm pretty sure with the 1st and the 2nd, with Tony coming 4th, it must be the round table. The All-Stars, yes, the round table All-Stars have won. Very well done, chaps. Come and get your laurels.
I hope you've got the champagne there, Bob.
We've got everything here, Cilla.
About 6 minutes.
Oh, there's the laurels going on. All we need is the fizzy pop. And there's the man that did it all, Derek. Well done, Derek.
Great section.
That was incredible. Well done, chaps. And we have for Tony a special trophy here.
I can imagine somebody walking in like in I don't know if you've seen Glengarry, Glenn Ross, Alec Baldwin's character. Joey thinks the sub. I can imagine some guy walking in here and going, like watching it back, right, with the team, and going, this is fucking shite. You know, the whole, the track and all that, and this bit here.
For his team, I think he should look after that. And
this is fucking shite.
Take charge of the champagne. Would you like to do your normal with this? He's so used to this.
It's a long time since I've done this, actually, Cilla.
Well, shake it up a bit, Derek. Shake it up.
How much did Barney McGuigan cost us?
There you go.
300 quid. And what did he actually fucking do? Oh, he came on at the start. For how long? A minute?
Well, in every race there's got to
And then
be
this wee bit here.
losers as well. I think the boys in blue did it. The Blues brothers, you did well as well.
Where is he?
Bless you, lads.
Well done.
Thank you.
And not forgetting our very own Bob Counties. Bob, what can I say about your
That's it. We paid 300 fucking quid for Barry McGuigan to put his horn on fucking Bob Carroll Jeezy's shoulder. Bob Carroll Jeezy's shoulder.
Oh, it's nothing really, Cilla.
I know it was. No, I'm only joking, Chuck. Very well done to everybody there, including...
I would go in myself and I would say to the team, we're going to watch back the episode. And I would go like that. Right, I want you to just look at this wee bit here, this whole bit. Would you say this is good telly? Hand on fucking heart, would you watch this and go, this is good? Truthfully, well, it's not really for us. It is for you, it's for everybody. We're trying to get everybody to like this. Would you watch this? Truthfully, I think I would. You're a fucking liar. Tell the truth, you're getting sacked. Probably no. Right. And what about that bit earlier with the fucking what a feeling? Are any one of you seriously going to look me in the eye and say that's good fucking telly that we made? Just tell the truth. Nobody's getting sacked. Nobody's getting sacked. No, it's rubbish. Right. You probably think I'm going to sack you now. I'm no. We need to turn this around in Series 9. We're locked in with the content for the rest of this series. We've got the, episode 9, episode 10 to go. It's all booked in. We need a new fucking intro. And Gordon. Is Gordon here? Because if he's here, I'll tell him to his face. He's not here. Right, he's out. He's already left. He's not in for the rest of the series. No, he's already put his notice in. See, even fucking Gordon knows. Even Gordon knows this is fucking shite.
And you, Bob, I shall see you next week. All right, sweetie?
At least he knows his bit shite. And he's got the fucking decency and self-awareness to go, you know what? This is crap. I'm going to leave. I want the programme. He cares more about this programme as somebody who's no longer even going to be in it than you cunts who are fucking making it. Oh my God. I'd fucking love to go to town on them.
Next week.
Ta-ra then. Ta-ra, love. Ta-ra, lads. Well, now, I'm looking for a lady here in our audience, Judith Flynn. Judith Flynn, where are you, sweetheart? Now, hello,
And what is this?
Judith. Now, Judith, you wrote me a lovely
Oh, that's all right. She wrote in.
about a lady sitting not too far away from you. In fact, she's sitting right next door to you, isn't she? Yes. Surprise, surprise, Linda Carter, it's you. Yes, Chucky Egg, come down and join me, please. I'll tell you all about it. Come and join me.
Now, what the fuck was the real ass with the fucking dog? She's fucking terrified. Fucking terrified. It's uncomfortable fucking viewing. People will be watching it going like that. I don't think she's up for this. Fucking bad. And bringing a dog in. What were you thinking, dog like that? What if the dog's like, terrified fucking goes for her? What if she didn't want the dog? What if she wanted a dog like that, but no that one? It's like you don't, you're all weak and it's like you don't care. You're like fucking him for the Osmonds New Generation. Boys Will Be Boys. Did you see it was on Motormouth? Did you see it? The lanky streak of fucking pish on the left. He's reminding me of him. He's only into it enough. He's fucking...
Surprise.
Everybody see everything I'm saying? That meeting must have been had because they really fucking sorted this fucking programme out. In later series, we've got your Michael Balls, your Michelle Gales, your Neil Sedaka's, your Freddie for Freddie and the Dreamers. The lot.
Surprise, Linda. Have Have a sit down there, make yourself comfortable. Now, as I've said, this is all Judith's fault up there, because she wrote the most heartwarming letter about you. Tell me all about you.
And they must have went, the devil shite has to fucking stop. The day. No tomorrow. This very second. Japanese Jaguar, thanks for the sub. We all know Cilla secretly created surprise so she could feed on the sadness of our viewers and guess to sustain her life force. Only reason this programme exists. That's my part. I came out with that part weeks ago. It's my part. Don't feed my part back to me. Expect me to laugh and go, oh, you're funny. You're just like me. We should meet up for a pint. Can't afford thanks to the bits. I'm not in the fucking mood. Can't afford thanks to the bits. If you ever want to give your sanity a rest from this assault of boundless evil, wee game called 9 Souls might be decent. 2D fighting platform with tricky boss battles. Well done. Right, you've earned your fucking keep with the, what do you call it? Community management. You've promoted it. Well done. You got a shout out for 200 bits. Promoted to our 2,000 people. Congrats. Well done. You did your job. Nice wee bonus as you head into the weekend. Get that pushed up against the wall on the Saturday.
She tells me that about 20 years ago, maybe a little bit over there.
It's called 9 Souls. Yes.
One day I'm going to...
This might have been suggested in my Discord. I don't think I've got a deep enough appreciation of this style. Let's see this boss. It's not something I want to be playing for hours and hours. You never know. You never know. I don't think so. Hollow Knight, I binned that.
When
Carnivore, go and get that payout. You've earned it.
you were just 16 years old,
Hollow Shite. Nice one.
your mum told me a little bit over there. When you were just 16 years old, your mum told you who your real father was. Now, he was an American serviceman, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Now, that must have come as a very big shock to you, sweetheart.
Well,
A bombshell, really, yes. His name was Ralph Jones, and he served over here, well, just outside Oxford. He was stationed there, but unfortunately, he was posted back to America before you were born. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and although you were brought up by a very loving family, I mean, your stepdad was absolutely marvellous, you always had this hankering to meet your real dad, didn't you?
Well, was it stepdad or was saying like adoptive dad or what? But I swear to God, Cilla, you better not tell me that she wanted to find out and she managed to find him and managed to write to him and they've been exchanging letters and they've even had fucking phone calls. But he's there in America, quite far away. Where are you going to meet him? I want no letters, no phone calls. There's been nothing. And then this is it, the big meeting. I don't want. I'm sick of this. And you managed to find him, and you've phoned. You chat all the time, don't you? Yes, you've been speaking on the phone for years, and your friend, your family says that you've spent an absolute fortune on the calls, and they've spent a fortune. Yes, but you couldn't really meet him. Well, you met up with him once. He came over, and that was great. But you would like to go over there. Well, you're going to get to go over there. I know you've already met him here, but you're going to get to go over there. But not only that, he's here So he's going to come out in a wee second. Hold on, no, don't get up yet. Sit back down. You're going to meet him, and then in 3 days from now, there's a flight for you to go there. Don't worry about your job. We've spoke to them about it. No, we've not actually. So you have to organise your holiday days or whatever. All right. Anyway, there he is. You come out now. I want no communication, no idea where he is or anything. Well, he's actually right fucking here. That's what I want.
And you've tried so for many, many years, to the point of fact that you put an advert in an American newspaper. Is that right?
Yeah.
What was in this advert? Can you remember?
It was just anybody knowing the whereabouts
Of Ralph Jones.
of what now.
And to your great surprise, you got a reply from America. The stamp was there. There was the envelope. But you couldn't open it, could you? What did you do with that letter?
Well, I got a letter opener. You know, it looks like a wee kind of dagger thing. I ordered that. That took a week to arrive. But then I went to open the letter and I dropped it and it broke. I couldn't open it. So I had to put another advert in the paper to say, going to send us another letter. I can't get this fucking thing open. I can't get this. It's actually harder than what you think. You can cut your finger on paper. It's called a paper cut. They've actually got a name for it. A paper cut. So I said, going to send another one. But going to, like, no glue it down so fucking much. For fuck's sake.
Took it round to Judith's to read for me.
What's
But
that,
you
son?
couldn't open it, could you? What did you do with that letter?
I took it round to Judith's to read for me.
You took it round to our Judith to open because she was so terrified.
Because
what you
she's good at, she's got a letter opener in there, right?
might find inside. And indeed, surprise, surprise, it was from your dad.
Well, that's fucking shite, that. So that's your first surprise fucked. Right?
Ralph Jones. Well, back in 1989, you got the most marvellous phone call on Christmas Day. And it was from your dad.
Oh, fuck this programme. Fuck this absolute programme. Because that's what it is. It's an absolute programme. And fuck it.
Wasn't it? You spoke... Well, that must have been ever so exciting. You also found...
Oh, no?
You got the most marvellous phone
What's
call
this?
on Christmas Day. And it was from your dad, wasn't it? You spoke... Well, that must have been ever so exciting. You also found...
That's one word for it. Well, how was it? Is there hesitation? It's actually mostly awkward. Just kind of, you know, didn't really know what to say, didn't really know what to say to me, and he got defensive right away, as if, you know, it wasn't my fault, I went away, I had to, you know, like, before they even said a word, and kind of was, he went a kind of siege sort of mentality, as if, and by the way, you know, if you're thinking of blaming me, you can ask your mom about that, because I'll tell you something. You know, he was like that, and I was like, you know, calm down. I think he had a few to drink, and I don't know, and it just sort of he apologised the next day, he phoned, but by then, I was just like, do I really know this guy? I mean, what does it really matter? Something's biologically fucking related to you. What does it mean, really?
out that you had a grandmother as well that you'd never ever met as well. Now, I know since then you've spoke many times and
If I was in that fucking production meeting, I'd be going like that. See if they've spoken. Forget it. Bin. A letter? Maybe. On certain conditions. If they've spoken on the phone, straight in the... I want it chucked. Straight in the fucking bin with it. But they've never met. Straight in the bin. There are people trying to meet people. They've never even fucking had letters. They don't know where the fuck they are. Never mind letters. Never mind phone calls. Never mind spoken many times. They're the people we want to go after. But they're hard to find. Harder to find. But they'll make for a better fucking programme. And I'm going to say something right now. I'm open to the idea of lying. I'm open to the idea of at least concealing that information for the audience. So we're not really lying. We're not going like that. So you've not actually spoken to him yet. Just don't mention it. But isn't that lying by omission? Isn't that... So you're asking me, so you're not quite sure. So it doesn't matter. Nobody's complaining. Nobody knows. Why would there be a complaint about it if nobody finds out? As long as we all keep our mouths shut, we'll have a great programme and people will be entertained. Remember, we're trying to entertain people. That's all this is. It's entertainment. I take entertainment very, very seriously. Entertainment is one of the main things that makes life worth living. And all we want to do is entertain people. The truth doesn't fucking matter. This isn't science. It's not like if we don't get this right, a building's going to fucking collapse because we've just made up some facts about how fucking physics and gravity works. Right? It's just entertainment. The truth doesn't matter as long as they're fucking happy. That's all we're trying to do, make people happy. Is that a fucking crime? So, just, if we can get away with it, get away with it. We were at 18 million viewers. Now we're down to, what was it, 12 and a half? Fucking hell. We need to get that back up, not just to 18, but to 20. 20 million. We're going to be hitting fucking 10 soon, the way things are going. Single figures. Did you need to mention that there's been letters and many phone calls? Did that need to get said?
Never ever met as well. Now, I know since then you've spoke many times.
Did that need to get said? If we did would you call it a focus group where people have got their horn on a wee dial where they can go, oh, I don't like that bit, and turn it down, and oh, that's make me happy. See that bit, letter done. Spoken phone at Christmas, done. Spoken many times, no. You're a ball hair away from saying, and you've met up once, but it was only briefly. It was only for a couple of months. Dane, thanks for sub.
You've been trying to work out how the heck you're going to get together.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be possible.
Oh, it is possible, Linda. Surprise, surprise. Not only is your dad here tonight, but your grandmum, Nellie, as well. They're waiting just to come on to say hello. Come in, Ralph. Come in, Nellie. Here they are.
Oh, who's oh, for fuck's sake! They can't agree on who's holding who up. Right, oh. Fucking hell, you're going to break a bastard fucking neck. Oh! Hurry up! No. She's like that. She's like fucking she's having to swing her arm to get her balance. Look at that, look! Like a cat's tail. Like a fucking squirrel's tail as they're running along a fucking branch. Having to swing that way and that way. Whoa! A woman of that age shouldn't be thinking about the fucking centre of gravity. She's worked hard her whole life. Why should she be having to think about her centre of fucking gravity? The fuck are you doing, mate? Tried to kill him. That was attempted murder. He's thinking, if I try and do it right in front of everybody, they won't believe their eyes. They won't convict me because, what, you really think I attempted to murder my own fucking ma by breaking her neck in front of fucking cameras, hiding in plain sight? Kid Machine thanks to sub. I'd like to come down there, but I'm having to hold on to her.
I'm so pleased.
Aye, wee baby curls thing, aye, like a wee, aye. Sorry. And by the way, no one to keep going on about it, but she is doing a praying hands gesture, and she's pointing those hands down. Red, the colour of hell, the colour of the devil.
A smile. That's a big surprise, surprise, surprise. The unexpected hits you between the eyes.
The most disturbing episode yet.
The unpredictable, that's the surprise you see. Surprise, surprise.
Disturbing.
Well, I'm afraid the clock says it's time for us to say goodbye again, but we will be back next week with lots more surprises. But before I go, I'd like to say a very big thank you to everybody who's been on tonight's show, especially our own Gordon Burns, and of course the lovely Bob Carroll-G's. So until next week, it's ta-ra then. Ta-ra!
Bye. Careful that step, Bill. There it is. You know, like it makes you think about, you know, like that. Why is it that? Why that black? That? Why is the S there? That highlighted and codes. The sun god thing is. Do you know what I'm going to do? See on Monday. So I'm watching. Up it right eye or something. Come next episode that I play, I'm not going to think about any of this stuff anymore. I'm going to think about all the devil stuff. I'm going to think about it anymore. I reject it. Usurper rise. Usurper, the devil. Want to take care. Fulton, thanks a sub. Have a nice weekend as well. September weekend. Let's all watch an entire episode in silence. Let's see, what would it look like? It'd be like this.
Oh, it's that.
I need a hug. I need a hug. You hug yourself, right? You've got everything within you to get you through this. Don't worry. It's all within you. Oh, I saw it. It's all within you, don't worry. There's more good within you than there is bad, right?
Well, I'm afraid the clock says it's time for us to say goodbye again, but we will be back next week with lots more.
The fact that you're worried and concerned shows you that you're beaming with goodness and everything's great, fantastic, right?
Surprises. So until next week, it's ta-ra then. Ta-ra!
The fact that you care, you're worried for yourself and other people means you just got this limitless energy of goodness, just constant. Whether you can't even switch it off to worry about it, just go at the weekend and hold a door open for somebody, and that should put a lot of goodness into the world. We're going to get through this. We're going to get through this. We've only got about another, I think it's 1 billion years until the Earth is burnt up. We can get through this. It's not long now, and it's the same with Surprise, Surprise, the series. By the way, I've noticed something. Let me just check my phone. There's something I've noticed, and it's this. Is this no new? Bob Carroll G's big space. Even if you go to episode 7, the last one. No. Alright, go further back. Go all the way back to 4. What's that? What is this then? Episode 4. It's got Bob and Gordon together. Maybe even if you go back to the first of this series, I have the feeling they were slap bang next to each other. Maybe not. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What am I looking at here? Did that? Oh, aye, there. Right. Aye, there we go. Right. So, that's the current one. That's 4. That's 1. Aye, right. Oh, it just goes between the two, right? That's the most recent one. That's episode 4, and that's episode 1. So episode 4, episode 1. Get rid of that. Right. So there you go. That's the most recent one, and that's one for earlier in this series. So Bob, there appears to be. Bob has got closer to Cilla. The distance between Cilla and Gordon is the same, pretty much. Look at that, look. But Bob is now moving closer later in the series to Cilla. But still, the gap between Cilla and Bob is greater than the gap between Bob and Gordon. That must have been, they must have argued there that for fucking days. She'll be saying something about that, like just going like that, just like a kind of minute hand on a clock. If we just sort of nudge it, you won't notice it happening until Bob is right back up there next to Cilla, and Cilla be like, How long's that been? When's that been? When did that happen? Oh, it's been like that for ages. Really? Aye, Bob is like, I'm not to do with him. Bob probably popped in to the kind of editing bit at the end, going, hi, guys, I just get on with the edit, aye. Yeah, listen, this wee thing, while I'm here, could you? How's about just, don't know if you heard the news that Gordon has turned his back on the programme. You hear that? Aye? Any chance he's going to be leaving? He's handed his notice. Any chance you could move us just a wee bit away from Gordon? Just so that he does, there's nothing to relate to do with Cilla and me anymore. And I'll be honest with you, can I be honest with you? It's just sort of covering. There it looks like I'm in with him and I've fucked up the show. Maybe I'm next and they're going to try and sack me before I jump. There you go. Good lad. That's it. Good lad. That's it. Because that can make your life very difficult. And here, if you don't do what I ask. We've only got 2 more episodes of this series. Joel and Sketch, thanks for subs. Night Moves 1976. I've heard it. Night Moves. Thanks for subs. If you're going through hell, keep going. I think it's going to be fine. I watched something like 10 years ago, I think. Because I felt I was in the mood for watching. I'd watched The Conversation, I think it was called. Is that what it is? And I thought I wanted to watch another Gene Hackman one, and I watched that. Magic Pouch, thanks to bits. Horror Hiker, thanks to sub, thank you very much. I liked it, I like 70s stuff. Peace in Glasgow was the place I had the rubbish sandwich. Peace. Argyle Street, as in the Anderson bit of Argyle Street. Kind of near, what's it called? Neighbourhood or whatever it's called now. Is that like what? Meant to be fancy or something? I've had a few things in there and I've liked it. I think I actually went there. I think they had a place in the editing place we did the edited Limmy show. Is it no like about like air here? Peace, where is it again? Is it no about there? Is it no like run about here? Peace might be gone now. Like a bit there. Is that it there? In fact, wait a minute. 2024. May 2024? Let me go really far back. 2008? Fuck me. 2012. Is that a bit there? Further. Neighbourhood, there. I've had, there's no need for that. Obviously somebody in there's got a, receding hairline like myself, and they went like that. Get a wig. I've had things in there that are nice. I mean, how bad was the fucking sandwich? Kind Fish, Romculus, thanks to subs. Old decrepit clown man, you're a what? Everybody, thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. And everybody, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to stop right in the middle of a fucking hype train. I'm allowed to say things about my herling. Don't start getting into your head that you can. One more DVD. I've got to go. I should have went. I was checking the phone to see where my family are. My family is. Must be it, because this is a September weekend. Schools are off today. Schools are off on Monday. So I'll be back on Monday, I think, unless there's some sort of holiday thing planned that I don't know about. And it'll be Tuesday, but it'll probably be Monday. I'll see. Thank you very much for watching. And don't let the devil something before the devil catches you. Before the devil finds you. Alright. Before the devil knows your deed. Aye. Go and have a weekend. Go and have a great weekend on a New York minute. Before the devil knows your deed.